NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
That lunch was just too good, Carl, but here we are.
How fast can you inhale a hamburger?
Hamburger and a chicken sandwich.
Too many team breakers.
Yeah, we had 2 team breakers to end the morning session, and here we go for the afternoon. And what a matchup to start. We've got Tao Tongvan and Mircea Marariu for the Boca Raton Picklers, Tommy Ho, Paul Olin for OKC, coming off that team breaker victory to end the morning session. What's the call? What's the call? What a shot by Marariu. Incredible.
Backhand, ATP.
Slicer, got the baseline. No reaction from Mircea, too. It's like, I've done that many times.
Mircea's not used to playing the first match out here. He just finished playing the last match.
Boca Raton Picklers went 3-1 in Chicago. Welcome into the booth. One of the owners, Carl Foster, in the camouflage Picklers. You can go off in the Everglades like this, Carl.
Can you see me? I'm trying to be in disguise. I'm a Vietnam vet, so I figured, appropriately wearing my camo today.
That's right. Well, thank you for your service. We love you, Carl. She loves you more than I do.
Paparazzi. Yeah, my wife's ever taking pictures. She walks right in the middle of the screen. she goes, oh, no. It's been a great morning. We thought we were going to go to a team breaker. I had the lineup already ready to go. But fortunately, we were able to pull it out and didn't need our final match, Steve. And Mircea played against DeRisi in the Princeton match. Great matchup. Just finished like 15 minutes ago, so I'm not sure Mircea had time to eat any lunch either. Off to a good start.
Yeah, Princeton had a great day yesterday, so that's a good win for the Picklers.
They were 2-0, yeah.
So what are you for the weekend now? 2-1?
2-1. Yeah, we 5-0-2. We lost to Columbus to kick off the morning, Saturday morning.
So 5-2 overall, Boca Raton.
There's a log jam at 5-2. I see everybody's getting knocked off today. There's no undefeated teams left. I know that. But Denver's rooting us on because I think they've won all 3 and they're looking to get in the money. So I told Chris Montgomery and make sure they send us a check for beating Princeton.
That's right. For $5K.
Yeah.
What a save by Olin. Tommy Ho with that pace off the left-handed side.
Left-hander, I covered him when he was a junior in tennis many, many years ago.
That's right. Probably came through the clay courts and saw him in South Florida.
Yeah, he was at the Rick Macy Greenleaf, Florida, when Macy had his tennis academy up there, and Tommy Ho was a young junior stud with high expectations. Went on to be a good pro. Not sure exactly how he did in the pro ranks. I didn't really keep track of him that much.
I can tell you. He reached 85 in the world in singles, 13 in the world in doubles.
Yeah, I knew he was a good, stronger doubles player.
And is the youngest ever player in the U.S. Open at 15 years old, Carl. So you probably saw him just before then.
Yeah, he was about 12, 13 when I saw him start in juniors. And
Carl Foster, the voice of the Delray Beach Tennis Center and now Pickleball Center, and the Delray Beach Open, which is in February. Pro Tour comes down.
Yeah, it's a good time every year. I've been there like 26 years, so I've seen a few players come and go. And I'm still there.
Now look at that serve from Tommy. Now, Tao, he's talking about room back there. How do you return that serve, that heavy serve off the baseline with very little room? You take it on the short hop maybe, which is very difficult.
Yeah, a lot of top spin. He's got that tennis top spin. Paul Olin had a stint with us with the Picklers last year.
Olin's had a really good day. He's been playing very well this weekend.
How's OKC been doing this weekend? I saw they had a team breaker last night as well when we left. They were still playing.
They won the team breaker today.
I think they lost to Princeton last night, if somebody told me.
That's right. Lost to Princeton last night. 7-6. Olin attacking out of the air. And their morning match Saturday morning, they beat Naples. So they're 2-1 on the weekend also.
Oh, okay. No, they had a rough first week, but I think they've got some of their players who were missing the first week.
This is a team, if they get Beth Bellamy back, watch out.
Yeah, I'm not sure who they replaced her with, but it's hard to replace Beth Bellamy. There's a good shot to the Paul and goes, ow. Got hammered in the leg.
Yeah. Thumbs up sign for Paul.
Inside on Tao. Tao lost 15 pounds since our last match. He's got a six-pack. He went into heavy training.
Tao did?
Yeah. He's been bragging about it, showing everybody a six-pack. So if you ask him, he'll lift up his shirt for you. But he went into some heavy training, and yeah.
We'll get our camera people on that right now.
Yeah. See if he'll pose for you.
Well, teaming up with the Iron Man Marario. These guys look like they could pass for 30 years old.
Yeah, they're a good combination. A lot of speed.
Look at Olin move that ball around. The expertise.
5-6-2.
And again, just lifts that, poking it through the defense. Paul Olin, he has controlled the ball so well here in Columbus. Your hometown, right?
Yeah, we took a ride down to the Big Shoe. Took some pictures in front of the world champion Ohio State Buckeyes. Expected to win it all this year again, as usual.
Yeah, that's
Always
right.
expected to win.
Yeah, and if they finish second, it was a bad year, huh?
Well, if we lose to Michigan, for sure, it's always a bad year. And that's been our nemesis lately, but we won't go there.
6-5-2.
Oh, overcooks that. Kind of like the lunch I ate.
Overcooked.
No, actually, food very good here. Everything here at Paddle Taps.
Yeah, great location. Just open it up here. In less than 30 days, we met the owner, Bill, up in Chicago. And he was scouting everything out there, and he said, yeah, we'll be ready to open for you guys. And he's done a good job here.
Oh, yeah.
Great facility.
5-6-2.
Have a little bit more room than Chicago. People can walk around and watch from any angles. That's the good thing.
I love the bleachers, which have been packed here.
Yeah, there was rocking and rolling here. You guys have had some excitement over here with all these team breakers.
Particularly when Columbus played and Sherry Corder, hometown hero.
They brought all their half of Columbus over here.
That's right. A little bit like the shoe, huh? I don't know if we had 100,000 people, but it looked like it.
Might have been a slipper, not a shoe. There's that ping pong shot.
Oh!
Table tennis champion, Tao Tongvan.
Tommy Ho all the way on this side. That was the ping pong little dropper. Yeah, it's got to be perfect on the ping pong table, and it was here on the pickleball court.
I've seen some crazy inside-out backhands from Tao. I mean, just totally using that ping pong experience.
He played in the Pro League in France, which is big time ping pong, table tennis. Oh, what a hands battle here with these four guys, Carl.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see some action. Lightning fast. Merchant Warriors probably got the best hands in the game. It's just unbelievable speed and defense.
And those were gorgeous backhand drops. Not easy shots from the position on the court that he was in. Made it look easy.
6-6-2.
Even things up here in the first game. It's always good to get off to a good start here.
Side out.
A lot of parity in the league this year. We're seeing the second week especially. The top two teams get money, so it makes it even more interesting for the.
You have a shot at the money this weekend?
Yeah, we need a good win here. I think we're right now tied for second with two other teams. Is what my analytics person Brian Levine, who keeps track of every stat imaginable. he's figuring out things by the point.
That's good that he's taking care of that, not you and Rick. You guys don't need that.
No, I'm just keeping track of whether we win or lose the match. Figure out the stats later.
That return flies. They're trying to, looks like your Pickler team getting accustomed to this court here. Different bounces. We've seen some strange bounces throughout the day. Good reach there by Mararu. That ball looked like it was past him.
Flies that return. A lot of spin on that serve.
9-6-2.
9-6-2. Oh, closing. Big advantage here, OKC, Carl, because they played here all morning on this center court. They played a team breaker here. You can see your side really adjusting a different type of lighting, bounces, court structure,
Yeah, timeout takes, all these courts, a little bit different lighting scenarios here. So there's been a few courts, players have had some trouble on certain sides with backgrounds, and that's always the case. These indoor facilities with lighting is a key issue. Can't make every court perfect, but, it's for recreational play, they normally don't care too much, but these pros are so specific. And the ball's going so fast to try to pick that ball
There's
up.
your co-owner,
Yeah,
Rick Rademar.
He just had his hamburger. Looks like he's relaxed.
That's him relaxing.
I think we're playing on three courts now. I think we're playing on the adjacent court. I see Susie LeBlanc and Taylor
15 seconds.
playing on the adjacent court.
Receivers, no timeout. Servers, one timeout.
Oh, yeah, there they are. There's Taylor.
T squared.
Yeah,
T2.
She is fun.
Yeah, she pulled out a good one in the last match. She was
10-6-2.
OKC for the game. Second serve.
Point.
And there it is. So
pops right out of Mercher's
they
volley.
finish it with 5 consecutive and take the first 11-6.
6-6. They went on a run.
And we'll be back for the second. Should be fun. Yeah, how about those Duper predictions?
I like the win probability.
And now those percentages have to be swayed after that opening game here. So Boca's going to have to come back and take 2 now, but almost a 90% advantage here. That's hard to believe against Olin and Ho. They've played so well.
Yeah, Well, I guess they're basing it on the dupers. The Tommy Ho's dupers probably not as high as this. Doesn't play as much, I don't think, as the others. Tournament play.
Ooh, Tommy got a ball he thought he could pounce on. Maybe a little low.
Rich Morari is a strategist, so he'll come up with a game plan to change what went wrong in that second half of the first game.
Yeah, he is fascinating to listen to when he breaks down the game.
Side out.
We're going to have to get him on the stream here.
Well, he's doing role. He's our GM, and he's also coaching all the players. So he's
got a lot to do.
Got his hands full, and sometimes, as he said, he doesn't have time to practice his own game because he's helping everybody else. So that's the pros and cons of being a GM coach, and he's such a great tactician. Coach J.W. Johnson's, and he's coached so many top young players.
That was wide. The comfort level that Olin and Ho are playing with, because that partnership growing, building this bond and comfort level. They look very confident.
I watched that match with Weinbach and Sperling. That was a heck of a match. That was 11-10, 11-10.
Yeah.
That was an amazing match.
2-1-2.
Mircea turning up the speed. How is he able to do that? You see Morari do it so often off the low ball, too.
Yeah. It's a little flick of the wrist.
1-2-1.
There it comes again. Oh, he softened up the D, but Pickler's unable to finish it.
1-2-2.
Good ball by Tong Van, right down center line.
Two.
Deuce is wild. Great dig by Ho. Olin moving out of the way with agility.
Thunder in the area?
Lightning. Orario.
Second serve.
Replay there. You see the hands of Morario.
Nice drive by Olin. Diving after it. Cleared the net. Good lead there by Mircea. Pulled it back just in time.
That's the hard thing to do. That ball was like mid-waist, but it was just driving.
Yeah.
And the experienced players would step aside. Players like us will just slam it right back.
Like us, like me, right back in the net. Inside out, Olin.
A little too high on the drop. Give these guys just a little bit, and they're going to jump all over it.
Picklers, Punishers, Drivers, Coachella Valley Scorpions, Houston Hammers play Princeton. That'll be a good one. Seattle and Columbus, Denver against Austin, and Naples and KC.
Yeah, we need Austin to take care of Denver and really make it interesting.
Denver undefeated on the weekend. They could take home the prize.
10 grand, baby.
Yeah.
Well, they're going for the bulk of the 10 grand, not all the 10 grand. First and second place, I think it's 75-25, something like that. Or 65-35, not sure.
And last weekend they split it evenly with
right, yeah.
Houston tying Columbus, both undefeated.
Yeah, we went 3-1 last week out of the money. But both teams that were in the money, both have, I think, have lost a couple games.
Yeah, Columbus, they've dropped 2 in a row. Houston maybe just one defeat. What a shot, and closed by Olin.
The Picklers need to come up with a different strategy here. Timeout? Nope.
Timeout.
5-2-1. Yeah, having watched Olin and Ho play this morning, this is they've been in command of their matches. They've been outstanding. Oh, a break there, Tao.
Second serve.
That's your shot, Carl.
They call it a snake back in Boca.
You have 5. Time serving.
I practice that shot every day.
5-2-2.
5-2-2. A little late returning that serve. That jumps up on you quickly. I think Mircha trying to figure out the different bounces and
6-2-2.
dynamics of this court.
Point.
I think Amy's standing by. We'll go over to Amy when she's ready.
Timeout.
Amy
Receivers.
with Paul.
7-2-2. 1 minute.
Timeout.
Tell me a little bit about what's going on with the league that you can share.
Sure. Being in our second year, we're really excited. We've got now 12 teams, as we had 6 teams when you played last year. Hopefully you'll be back very soon in the league. And we've got some great new sponsors. Gamma's the presenting sponsor for this tournament, and the Chuck Ball is our official ball. So we're just excited about how much we've been able to grow the league since last year in a lot of different ways.
You guys have a really cool story about the Chuck Ball that actually happened this weekend here in Columbus. Can you share about that?
Well, to share it quickly here before we get back to the action, we noticed that one of the ball boxes was missing as we were setting up for the weekend. And I called their head of marketing, Molly, and said, Molly, any chance you guys are in Pittsburgh? We're not too far away. Could you get us some balls? And they had one of their people, Jason, their brand marketer, on the way. And he just threw a whole new box of balls in there, and now we've got plenty of balls. So the Chuck balls came in handy. And Jason, thank you. And Molly, thank you for getting us the balls in time.
What great sponsors we have. Nothing better than NPL right here live from Columbus. Thank you, Paul.
Oh, no problem. Thanks, Amy.
Thank you, Amy and Paul. That Chuck Ball, one of the favorites. I know you love it, Carl.
I get chucked all the time. I actually met Chuck. I interviewed Chuck at Racket X in person, the real Chuck.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He said he's got Chuck U, a university.
Chuck University.
Now they get a whole language. Like Chuck this.
That's the kind of language you use during your matches, I know.
Yeah. No, they've great marketing to come up to have a different angle with the various pickleballs that are actually out there in the marketplace. As many balls as paddles, I think.
That's the only ball that with a symmetrical hole pattern on the market. got enhanced speed, durability, consistent performance, no matter the weather, including the cold weather here inside, even though it's hot outside in Columbus. And that was hot off of the paddle of Morardiu.
Yeah, it's about 95 heat outside, but it's nice and cool in here. They got the AC working big time.
Yeah, I've got my 3 shirts on, coming from South Florida now. Hard to believe I used to be a Chicagoan, huh? Tommy Ho, that backhand flick with plenty of power.
Things aren't looking good here for Picklers in match number 1. Pod 1.
No answers for Boca.
Quick flick by Morario on the backhand side.
All right, Amy and Paul. More from Chuck. And here I thought it was one of Foster's
I didn't make that
stories.
up. See, that was a fairy tale. I think Chuck should come in for the national championship and present the game-winning ball. Present himself.
That's right.
I think you should spend a few weeks at Chuck U.
I think that's where I live at Chuck.
You got a master's. Get your master's in Chuck.
Right, a doctorate.
We got 1 point back.
1 point, but OKC has a serve back, and they've drawn multiple service return errors.
I'm having trouble returning the Ho's serve. With that left-hander to spin. Olin, deep serves with a lot of spin.
And this one for the match, but that one leaving the premises. Almost went out the gate.
We'll see Levine and Shapiro, one of our law firms, up later on. We also have Mendelson and Middleman. Well,
it's perfect for Boca Raton, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's why you drafted him that
my
way.
My partner's an attorney, so we only draft law firms, just in case we get in trouble.
Odds are good on that. With you around and Rick.
What are you trying to say? Won that cat and mouse battle. 10-4. Over and out. Well, we lost a match this morning down up 10-4, so let's see if we can come back and win one. In pickleball, I've seen 10-0, and I've actually seen in the pros a player down 10-0 and come back and win.
Well, they've drawn a couple of unlikely errors. Or are you a big serve? So within 5. A shot by Tao.
Good angle.
Ends it, and all of a sudden within 4. That final point can be elusive.
Yeah, we've seen that many times today. Teams get to 10 and just can't get over the play. Plus playing the 11 by 1 is always.
Good look for Mircea. He's upset with himself. Missed that one.
keep the serve. Snake dance.
Mario wanted to peg Olin. He's tough to hit. He's slender and very agile.
All those years dodging bullets as a fighter pilot.
That's right.
See if they can fight off another match point. They don't.
Tommy Ho. He's finished
ho.
a number of matches. Tommy with the final point. And coming up next, we've got Indy and Coachella. And we'll see you again shortly.
I'll go get my attorneys ready to go.
That's right. Levine and Shapiro.
Can I get you anything while I'm out? 6-pack, fat tire?
Yeah, 6-pack of fat tire. Yes. Thank you. All right, Carl.
All right,
we'll see you soon. And we'll be back for more. Amy taking the court. We'll talk again to Paul and Tommy Hope.
Okay, I'm coming to you live from Columbus. We just finished an amazing men's match. OKC came out on top, actually in 2. They had a little run going with Boca there, but you guys were able to hold them off. Talk to me a little bit about, Paul, about how you were able to hold them off when they got a run started.
They came out swinging. I think their initial game plan was to attack and to drive everything, and they were up 5-0 in the first game. So we were just able to clean up some of those volleys and then get into our rhythm and get into our strategy. So we just had to kind of withstand the first attack, and then once we did that, our strategy seemed to be working.
And can you talk to me, Tommy, a little bit about your strategy, what your game plan was going out there? It seemed to me like you guys both wanted to cross-court dink. I saw a lot of backhand slice balls between you and Tao, but can you confirm or deny if that's true or not?
You know, I think where it starts is Paul and I played together for the first time in first week in Chicago, and now times 7, we're finishing each other's sentences out here now. So, you know, the chemistry on the court is as important as how we play individually. And that's what's really coming together this weekend. Every single match, we're playing better and better. I mean, every match is imperfect. You know, we're trying to balance imperfection out here, and we're doing it better and better every match.
One of the best plays I saw that I liked with you guys, where he set you up, actually was you went straight ahead of you. They countered and went cross court, and you were right there ready to close it. Like you knew exactly what he was going to do. Really great teamwork and chemistry. So I like that you brought that up, how important that it is. And what about playing with this guy? I mean,
he's got a lot of power, a lot of pop. His court sense is world class, obviously, from his background. So it's great. You know, if we get into our flow, and like he said, we were down 5-0 in the first game. We talked about it during the break. You know, obviously we don't want to be there, but we have confidence in each other. And as long as we play our game and we execute, we're going to be okay.
you guys were like a well-oiled, smooth machine out there working together. It's very fun to watch. Good luck to you guys this afternoon after your team breaker to pull out this morning. How do you like your chances for this afternoon, Tommy?
You know, we take match by match. We cheer each other on, and we're there for the moment.
Awesome. Great win, guys. Back to y'all for more.
Thanks, Amy.
Thanks, guys.
Good job.
And we come out swinging right out of the gate, bringing the heat from the Indy drivers.
Yeah, they're going to take their swings. As they say, they swing for the fences.
Absolutely.
Marcos and Salento for the drivers. Oh,
Good touch.
quite a bit of impressive defense from Cordage Mueller. Playing with Stacy Zielinski. Zielinski with exceptional hands. So Coachella, they came into the weekend 3-1. Indy entered Columbus at 1-3.
That was a great setup. Just missed it long.
This morning, Coachella Valley, huge victory, Amy, over Columbus, 8-4.
Wow. That is a huge defeat. You're right.
And Indy lost a tough one to the Houston Hammers, 7-5.
Oh, wow. A lot of close matches going on today. A lot of excitement here in Columbus. Net roller.
So Indy actually looking for their first win of the weekend. They played some tight matches. Marcos, nice reach and roll.
She had just enough topspin on that ball to keep it in. Great shot.
No results yet in for this team battle. Houston tied with Princeton early, 1-1. Seattle playing Columbus. Austin down to Denver, 1-0. KC on top of Naples, 1-0. Defense from Zielinski. Stacy's evidently not cold. We're sitting here over freezing. She's in a tank top.
I don't think the players are cold at all.
Cordage Mueller pounding away that left side. Right side with left-handed paddle.
Each team here has righty-lefty combo, so we've got a lot of forehands in the middle. Good lead by Lily. That's tough to gauge.
That was very close.
It's a tough ball to try to speed up an attack with.
5-3-2. Scorpions. Ducking out of the way, Marcos.
Yep, that's a great dive there.
Cordage Mueller, she almost pulled that off. She took it off her shoestrings. Oh.
Great point.
What a reset by Zielinski. I don't know how she got that one back.
So both these teams are going to try to pull off switches when they're not on their sides they want. Again, very difficult to do unless the return serve is perfect.
Second serve.
She got away with that short return.
4-5-2.
Marcos, a lot of jump on that ball.
Yep.
Interesting technique, wide open stance here. But she gets so much torque and paddle acceleration as she got on that forehand drive.
It's a really good ball.
Looks like she's going to shoot a free throw.
She definitely takes her time.
Squared up like that. Oh, what a drop by Gina.
Wow, great point. All four ladies. Really good defense.
Timeout receiver, 7-5-2, 1 minute.
Okay, I think they called a timeout there because they weren't quite sure what they were going to do on the return. Good timeout.
So she called 7-5-2, Amy?
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
So Indy up 7-5-2. Coachella Valley check their weekend here. Lost to Denver in a close one, 7-5 to begin the weekend. And they defeat Kansas City 7-5. And then the big win over Columbus this morning. So they've had a very good weekend. They went 3-1 in the opening tournament in Chicago, and an opportunity to go 3-1 here in Columbus if they can defeat Indy.
Time in. 7-5-2.
Zielinski into the gearbox side.
Great angle. Again, remember, those angles are more important than the pace.
You have 7. Five, 7-1.
Got the ball back. Nice close there, Kordich Mueller.
Really good ball. Just totally caught Gina off guard there.
6-7-1.
Scampering back. Zielinski
Wow.
got there, but
Great hustle.
yeah,
Little
Salento.
confusion. Good scramble, but little confusion on who was going to get that drop shot.
6-7-2.
Looking for the time, the second serve. Nice dropper from Zielinski from the baseline. Nice return by Marcos. Ooh, what a point. The two lefties battling.
Yep. Both of them did a really great job of really reaching in and leaning so they could take that ball out of the air, which means it's going to get on you quicker. Great angle once again. So fun fact that I'll point out if you don't notice it at home, do you see how Jenny always does the same routine before she serves? And then you'll see Stacy does her separate routine. Gina, they all have a routine that you go through before you serve that just kind of, it's like shooting a free throw, right? You always have a set pattern, set routine. It kind of helps you focus and make sure you get that serve in and hit your target. Highly recommend it if you don't already do that.
Is your routine on the serve similar to your basketball free throw? Similar routine?
Similar, yeah. I definitely bounced the ball a few times.
Amy Yarbrough, former Baylor Bear basketball player. Can Marcos get there? That's going to be in on the baseline. What a play by Jenny.
Good by Jenny to grab that ball and lob it back. Great shot, great point from all these ladies.
Look at this hustle by Marcos. Drops it in right on the line.
And we have a timeout.
Secure the game. Well, 11-6. They take the first.
Good start for the Indy Drivers.
And we'll be back for the second as you look at the Duper ratings. Coachella Valley favored. Well, right now, Drivers taking the first. Well, according to the Duper ratings, this is going to be a very tight match. Slight edge to Coachella Valley. And we'll see if the Scorpions respond and take game two. 11-6 Indy in the first.
I would expect nothing less than a great match right here. I believe Gina is telling herself right there, stop moving your feet.
Different goals for these two teams coming into the final session of the weekend. Indy hoping to come away with a win here in Columbus, even though they've been competitive every match. Coachella Valley, well, they've got a shot at a second place finish if they pick up a win here, which would land them in the money for the Columbus tournament. And Zielinski just ducking out of what looked like her hair bun moved on that. I don't know if it was the breeze. 0-2-2. Quick side out, Coachella Valley. That one snakes over the net.
Great roll.
Oh, Salento couldn't get that paddle out of the way in time, Amy.
She wants that one back. She definitely was trying to get out of the way.
I'd like to thank our sponsors again, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian Coffee. I'm enjoying that right now. Fat Tire later. Redirect. Tucking out of the way, Kordich, Mueller. Right idea. Well played there by Salento.
Yeah, I like that. She just missed her target. That I believe she was going to go for her right shoulder right there, and Lily was able to just move out of the way in time.
Side out.
In order to flick and keep that ball in, you have to have a lot of topspin on that ball. It's almost like a windshield wiper where you're going fingertips down to fingertips up, or else it's going to travel long.
Second serve.
Speaking of hitting targets, Zielinski consistently hitting targets. She really places the ball well.
One of the strengths of her game is consistency. She's going to keep that ball in play. She's going to get that ball over, and she's going to put it in the right spot.
4-0-1.
And she's an easy partner to play with. Really, these two are supporting each other well. Both teams, they're talking, communicating with their partners well, calling a lot of balls. So important.
Right now, Salento communicating with herself, and it doesn't seem to be that positive at the moment as Coachella Valley has jumped out to a lead here. 5-0, timeout taken. Take a glance at the scoreboard for you. OKC puts up another win on Boca Raton. They lead it 2-0. Houston and Princeton still 1-all. Seattle 1-0 over Columbus. Austin comes up with a win. They're tied 1-1 with Denver, who's undefeated on the weekend. And Kansas City leading Naples 2-0.
Seconds, receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout. Time in. 5-0-1.
Momentum has really changed here. Coachella's out to a 5-0 lead. Let's see what Indy is going to do to change that momentum.
Oh,
Wow.
perfect.
That's a great setup by Stacy. Pull them out wide, and then if you get any kind of reach in that you can take out of the air, you'll have time to just split down the middle.
6-0-1. Second serve.
6-0-2.
So much spin on that ball. Great roll there by Gina.
0-6-1.
Oh, just missed it.
Second serve.
Indy
Indy.
got what they wanted there.
Yeah, perfect design. Everything but the execution at the end.
Really close.
0-6-2.
0-6. Let's see if they can get on the board here.
Side out.
Mueller
6-0-1.
from Serbia serving. Now that's in. The ball just falling off the table with the top spin, landing inside the baseline.
7-0-1.
Oh, what touch from Marcos.
Serve. Over here, over here. 7-0-2.
7-0-2.
Point.
Make it 8.
Eight zero two. Point.
So 9-0-2. Coachella Valley.
Wow, what a change.
Yeah, they're hoping for a pickle here.
They've got all the momentum going their way right now. Let's see what any can do to slow them down.
Ooh, nice exchange there. Indy gets the ball back. Good patience there by
Yeah,
Indy.
good exchange. That's like the first error I've seen Stacy make.
So it does happen.
It does happen. So Indy's on the board.
Second serve.
They've had trouble finishing this game. They've played some solid points. Better points than 9-1 suggests. They just haven't been able to finish points. Have had some good looks.
Absolutely.
1-9-2. Side out.
But it could be a very interesting third game.
9-1-1.
And 1 point away from that third taking place.
10-1-1.
That was out. What a save by Cordich Mueller.
Wow.
Well, they're back to the net. So 11-1 in the second. We're going 3. This is going to be a fun third. And we will have that for you from the NPL.
Hi, real quickly, I got to grab my former teammate on Austin Ignite. This is Stacy Potter. And Stacy, you have such an amazing background story that a lot of people might not know about, and so I wanted to pull you in. And my first question is, how old were you when you started playing tennis?
I was about 7 years old.
7 years old.
In Los Angeles, California.
And you have quite the tennis story to go with, so it's long, but I want to ask you, what was your highlight in your tennis career?
Wow. Well, from juniors to collegiate to pros, there's a lot of highlights. I mean, I'd say one of the first highlights was being at USC and winning the individual and then the team competition. And then getting to play Tracy Austin on center court at Los Angeles Tennis Club.
And say that one more time. Playing Tracy Austin when?
Oh, I played Tracy Austin at the women's sectionals at Los Angeles Tennis Club. And let's see, she was like 17, I was 19. She was already ranked 11 in the world. And we had like this 3-hour match. But then that was before I actually turned pro. So then there were many highlights. I mean, getting to the round of 16 at US Open, playing on center court against Stan Smith and Ann Smith in mixed doubles with John McEnroe. That was, pretty exciting. So.
That's amazing stuff. Yeah. So now here we are playing in the National Pickleball League and as senior pros. So talk to us a little bit about the difference between your tennis and your pickleball career.
Well, it's almost as like it's two different lives. There's a little static.
We'll come right back to you. Okay, if you can, keep telling us about that.
Tell me the question.
Okay, so difference between your pickleball career and your tennis.
So I mean, I hadn't played, anything professional in tennis since I was about 26 years old. And then to come 40 years later and try pickleball at the insistence of my brother, who was playing for a couple of years and actually shamed me into it and said, I don't understand why you're not playing pickleball. And I'm like, okay, finally, so jumped out there with him. And then in a few short months, somebody asked me to play a 3-5 mixed doubles tournament in Santa Barbara. And funny enough, I run into Kelly Ojeda, and it was her first tournament, and this was about 3 years ago. And then she started playing, these single pro ones, and I just kind of followed along, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to do it too. And here I am.
And are you having a great time?
I'm having a great time. I mean, getting to know our team is just so much fun on a real personal level. I mean, everyone's an outstanding pickleball player, and I'm learning so much from all of them, whether it's on the court or off the court. And so that makes the experience pretty special.
Well, National Pickleball League is honored to have players like yourself to be a part of this awesome community. Thanks, Stacy.
Thank you.
Back to you, Ari.
Second serve. Three, 1, 2. Hey. Four, 1, 2.
Okay, that was a very fascinating interview. Unfortunately, we had some static coming through. We apologize, Amy, and our fans at home. Amy Yarborough's interview with Stacy Potter.
Huge tennis background. She actually played at Wimbledon. She was telling you she was partnered with John McEnroe. And such a great lady. Was honored to get to play with her last year on the Austin Ignite team.
Salento able to finish. That's got to make Gina feel a little better.
Absolutely.
And here comes Indy. 2-4. Well, we know they've got the firepower over there. Coachella Valley.
2-4-1.
Starting in game 2, they have been outstanding. Oh.
Second serve.
Jenny thought that was going to fall straight down and bounce. She was there. It kind of hit the net and then came further.
She was looking for an Ernie, which was a really good move, but if it clips the net, it's almost impossible to complete an Ernie on that. It's got to be a volley that you can take out of the air.
Second serve.
Wow, great drive.
Inside out, a lot of action on that ball. Drivers to within one. Salento pulled it just off target. She's looking for her range. 4-3-1 in the third. It's called wide. Zielinski had the ATP measured up.
She did. She did a great job of just following that ball out. If it did land in, she was ready to win that ATP.
5-3-1. Second serve.
Yeah, that just missed.
Really close.
He's out.
Just long.
Timeout, change ends, 6-3-2.
So we'll change hands at 6-3. We are at Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience in Worthington, Ohio, a suburb of Columbus. Worthington, Ohio, home to J.K. Simmons. He's from here, actor from Whiplash fame and many other shows, movies.
And then the pickleball star from Ohio, we got to talk with yesterday, CJ Klinger.
Yeah,
the
CJ was here.
18-year-old superstar out of Granville, Ohio. Lefty that is just taking MLP by storm this year, playing with Jack Sock.
You're good. You're good. Coming to you.
Yeah, that's a talented kid, 6'3".
Time in.
Just gets better every week.
6-3-2. Side out.
Marcos right
Great
in
shot.
between the two opponents. Good look at Jenny from the Philippines.
3-6-1. Break.
Rare miss from Zielinski. She can't believe it. Indy within two.
4-6-1. Second serve.
Pinning into the corner off of that ball from Cordish Mueller.
She created a really tough shot there. Hey, I'll talk to you after I interview them, or do you want to step in?
Side out.
You're up next, man. Okay.
6-4-1.
Yeah, I'm the one that said to come over and let me do a little interview with you.
Off the edge of the paddle, so the driver fans building some enthusiasm.
6-4-2.
It's a great get by Stacy
Yeah, it really is.
after a really nice drop from Jenny.
Salento tried to pull the trigger. It's not an easy shot going over the high part of the net as well. Kind of backing up.
Yes.
7-4-2. Side out.
Drivers get it back. They're trailing by 3 in the third.
Okay, let's see if they can put a run together right here. Get some points on the board. They're right there. Their teammates are trying to do some cheering and pump them up.
Marco's coming over. What a save.
Wow,
That's-
it's a really good point.
It really is. Indy looked like they had that point won. Coachella Valley. Their anticipation has been top notch. Oh, look at this touch. What a save by
Great
Marcos.
rundown.
Court wide open, though. Both drivers went for
Wow.
the same ball.
Yeah.
Great effort.
Great effort by both of them, trying to cover each other. Great rundown for Jenny to get that lob. And she actually had a perfect third shot drop over.
4. Coming to you. Seven, 4, 1.
Oh, look at this
Great
touch.
drop. Really pretty slice.
Championship shot.
Showing off her singles tennis skills that she has.
2.
Great return by Gina.
Marcos high in the air for the delivery.
Great shot for them to get the ball back.
Four, 7, 1.
Salento
Really
continuing
pretty.
to move forward and attack. Excellent timing.
Five, 7, 1.
ATP, and she hits Zelinsky in the leg. Tracy just Stacy, excuse me,
Yeah,
applause
that's a
the
great
effort.
shot by Jenny.
6, 7, 1.
Drivers looking to tie now. And they do it. Will we get a timeout from Coachella Valley?
Great ball. They definitely have momentum going. Yep, you called it. Looks like Coachella's going to call a timeout, try to change momentum.
3 consecutive runoff by the drivers. Pedal to the metal for Indy.
It's a great run by Indy right there to put some points together.
Amy Yarbrough's the best.
Commentary from Gina Salento.
Nothing like good friends. I have a lot of them here in this group. They're all such awesome
You
people.
sure do. Got a big fan club. You're helping the broadcast team image here. We needed it.
You guys do an amazing job. I had no idea what was involved before getting pulled into this gig. I'm
Well,
so
that's why.
impressed.
We weren't going to actually tell you what was entailed here.
Scott McAllister does a great job of getting everybody ready and organized and everything that goes into this whole broadcast team. Great work, guys.
It's fun. It's work. It's not as fun as playing. That's for sure.
Yes, I have to agree with that. But it's been my pleasure to be alongside you, my friend.
Well, we can kind of bring a flavor and a taste of this, what we're witnessing here, to the people at home. We hope we do our best at that. Oh, pushing Kordich-Mueller back. Salento, she's not going to stop attacking. Even if she hits a little bit of a cold spell, Amy, she's going to come at you.
She did a great job of getting up there and leaning in. She almost lost her balance, but really the way this Indy team plays is high risk and high reward. And, you know, sometimes that pays off and sometimes it doesn't. But they're going to keep bringing the heat and the power just like that. Sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't.
It's a fun brand of ball to watch.
Absolutely.
Particularly when it's working.
Absolutely.
Those mistakes will happen.
Yeah, she definitely wants that one back.
7-8-1 is the score. The drivers have the lead. First time they've led since the first game. It didn't last long. We're tied at 8.
Yeah. Gosh, you just hate it as a player to give away a return serve. It just gives your opponent an automatic point if you miss a return serve. So it's really one of our pet peeves as a player that just feels so hard.
That one poked wide, so.
Great counter for Gina to be able to pull that in off the chicken wing, off of her right shoulder as a backhand volley.
8-8-2.
Salento, one-handed backhand volley winner. Indy's got it back, tied at 8.
Good hold for them.
8-1.
Salento, a little help from the net.
But again, aggressive, way to get up there, put pressure, and they get a point.
9-8-1.
2 points away, drivers. First serve. Watch out. Coming at you, Martos.
If you can get a return serve that's short, these two are going to definitely make you pay for that.
The Hall of Fame player from Central State University, 4-time All-American tennis player. And now for the match. Marcos closing and finishing.
Wow. And there we see that aggressive play. High risk, high reward. Right there.
A fun and unpredictable match. And it's the drivers coming back, winning it 11-8 in the third. And looking forward to hearing from Marcos and Salento. Amy Yarbrough will head on courtside and talk to an elated driver team. After that, Boca and OKC will take the court. Levine and Shapiro against Milner and Moeller coming up shortly. But first, Amy's visit. And Amy will be with you in a second.
Oh my gosh, I'm here with the Indy drivers that just pulled out an absolutely awesome women's match. That was kind of a series of runs up and down and coming in. You guys might not like that I said this, but I will say I felt like your play it's high risk and high reward. And today, you guys you stuck with that plan and it paid off for you in the long run.
Yep.
Gina, can you talk to me a little bit about, was that your strategy? And Did you have to change anything?
Yeah, we did change. We pivoted third set. We had a game plan going in, and then we realized that they were slowing it down on us, and we had to change. I like to hit hard, but my partner Jenny is, oh my God, she carried us. She's amazing, consistent, aggressive, everything I love in a partner. So I'm so proud of her for being such a great person and partner. Thank you, Jenny.
I feel like you guys both just feed off of each other's energy and with your singles skills. But Jenny, talk to me a little bit about how you know when you can get in there and poach.
Well, I trust my partner for sure. I mean, with Gina trusting me and being able to cover for me when I need her, she's right there. And I thought for the last few points, I decided, you know what, I'll take over. So that's what happened.
I feel like one of the highlights of that match was the ball that you were able to run down off the lob and reset it, and then you tried to come over and cover her, which was actually great. I mean, just really good job of both of you guys of covering the court. So is that something that you're still working on since you guys really haven't played together that much, or do you feel like it's just comes naturally?
It comes naturally. We have a symbiotic, really good chemistry on the court, and I trust her too, and I know what she's gonna do, and I just get out of her way. I mean, she's versatile. Like, she can lob, she can drive, she can poach, and I just let her do her thing. And I just make some errors, but I try to keep her positive.
Well, the team chemistry that you guys showed was definitely evident too. I feel like both of you ladies are really good partners with no matter who you play with. You're always positive, you're encouraging to each other. Jenny, can you speak to me a little bit about how important that is to come out and play with a partner who keeps you positive?
Yeah, well, on and off the court, there has to be a trust. And having to, when one is not playing well, there has to be an answer for that. And it will come, as you play. There's that chemistry that for some reason, it's going to gel at some point. You just have to trust your partner.
Well, you ladies are two of the hardest hitters and most consistent. I love your aggression. And today, the high risk, high reward paid off. Congratulations, Indy.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back to Ari.
Okay, here's the Duper predictions. This should be a tight one, Carl Foster. OKC, slight edge to Milner and Moeller.
Yeah, those Duper ratings didn't help out the last match. We were favorites
No,
like,
you
like,
were
like 90% favorites. And we got
enormous
killed.
favorites.
I mean, so who's in charge of Duper anyway? I want to find that guy. But so we are the underdogs here, according to Duper. All right, I like the underdog role. Mark Milner, we know him well from last year, obviously, and we got a new partner here with him here today. So not familiar with Jason. I think Jason is subbing for somebody. I think they had an injury, a big injury. Their number 2 male player, I think, went down with a hammy. Not sure exactly who that was, but I know Mark was telling me about. He's, I think, out for the season.
Jason Moeller, interesting baseball background. 4th-round draft pick by the Phillies out of Cal State Fullerton. Was on the Olympic baseball team. One of those baseball transfers over to pickleball. These guys got some hands.
They'll probably be swinging for the fences.
That too.
And you got the Bryan brothers. Brian and
You
Brian.
wish.
Yeah, right. Can we call them in?
And there's that baseball power from Moeller, playing with Mark Milner, who was Tyson McGuffin's tennis coach back when Tyson was 10 years old.
Must be pretty old.
And for the Picklers, Levine and Shapiro, focus best.
Well, Brian Shapiro's a California boy.
That's true.
West Coast. Ryan Levine, Boca, very involved with the MLP, on the board of the UPA and many other ventures in the pickleball world.
He does it all.
He does it all.
Believe, huh?
Believe.
Captain of the Maccabi USA pickleball team.
And also part owner of the Las Vegas Stanley Cup champions from last year.
That's right. Just as long, how are we going to win it this year? That's the question.
Yeah,
we already lost to his Vegas team last year.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one Monday night. The Panthers need to wake up. They want to be able to drink the milk or the champagne.
Nice put away by Moeller. Brian Shapiro, 4-time national champion tennis player at UC Santa Cruz under head coach Bob Hansen. Big serve from Levine.
These two have been playing together here the first 2 matches for us. Playing pretty well together. Getting used to each other every match. Good
Levine.
hands. Yeah, good hands by Brian Levine.
He's got good hands. He gets such a wide base, strong foundation. Levine gets up at that kitchen line.
Does the happy dance before he serves.
I don't know if it makes other people happy, but
yeah. He's got a good serve. He gets.
What a get by Shapiro out wide on the stretch.
I think the only one person I know of dances more is James Acknowleging. He never stops dancing.
Never stops the feet moving.
I think it was just deep.
Couple points on the scoreboard for Boca Raton. You're trailing in the team battle right now, Carl. You need this victory.
Yeah, we're off to a slow start here. I mean, it's a little different. We've been usually out to a fast start and then have to hold off the competition. But the lineup was reversed here. Our top players went out first.
And there's the head-to-head matchup on the top right of your screen. Denver, they're up 3-1. They're looking to wrap up the Columbus event victory.
Looking for the big money.
Yep.
Top 2 teams cash in every weekend, leading towards the championship in October when they play for the big bucks. 12 teams this year, making it a lot more challenging.
Strong serve by Levine. 3-0 Picklers. Moeller softened that up. Side out OKC. Mark Milner, part of the second place regular season finishers, Oklahoma City Punishers, the inaugural season. Nice finish there by Jason Moeller. He looks like a good one.
We got a good match going on with our number 1 ladies behind us, too, on court number 5. They're in a 3-set battle. Kara Williams and Audra Spielberger against Natalie Shaw.
Yeah, that's a good matchup. ATP. Who covered the first one? Levine did. Could not recover in time. What a point.
Watch this AP. Yeah, I missed the ATP, but he defended it well. And we're even up now. 3 up.
Nice serve. Good dig there by Shapiro. Quick hands, and Boca survives it.
He's trying to put that over the center field fence.
That's right.
Then he had to dance around the kitchen.
Deep return.
Side out, Shapiro, Milner, both big boys. I tell you, Shapiro's had some good matches here so far. His first year as a pickler. Some mixed doubles wins in the last match against Princeton.
Was he in the MPL last year, or is this his first year?
No, his first year, yeah.
That's what I thought.
He's been doing well on the tours. Scouted by Merchant Marario out in California, and he was one of our later picks, a sleeper.
Pleasant surprise for you?
Yeah, so far. Known Brian Levine for over 5 years when he first started playing pickleball at Patch Reef Park with Susie LeBlanc. Now they're playing together here in the MPL. Have a mixed doubles match coming up later. I think it's going to be on a stadium.
No, Levine, he's got a hockey background. That's where he gets that strong base from. Huh?
He's a big hockey fan, yeah. He loves his hockey. I don't think he's rooting for the Panthers, though. I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
It's got to be.
He should.
Vegas isn't in it.
That's true.
Three, 5-2.
Nice move by Levine with the rollover.
Yeah, well done.
Plays with a lot of spin. Most of his shots serve, as well as his net game. Taylor dancing in the background.
How'd I miss that? That was in quite a shot. Cut spin by Moeller. And that was wide. Levine clapping the paddle.
A little help from his friend, the net.
Good leave there. You hear Shapiro saying out, out.
The baseball swing there.
That really was.
Try to hit the curveball.
Looks like my swing. Closing quickly. Shapiro has got good size.
Power on power. Timeout by OKC with a 7-3 lead for the Picklers.
Picklers looking to get on the scoreboard.
We're going to get to 7 first. That's all that counts. Some way.
See if we have some updated scores for you from around the building. Indy leading Coachella Valley. We'll have those two teams up next here on Championship Court, 3-0. Houston and Princeton 2-all. Seattle continuing to roll. They're trying to hand Columbus their third loss of the weekend here at home.
Wow, their home team.
Yeah, 3-0 they're ahead. Denver up 3-1 on Austin, and KC over Naples 4-0. But Denver could be the team of the weekend here at the Columbus event.
And there's about 5 teams battling for second right now, and we're one of them. So we need to pick up the speed here if we want any cash, as we'll be hitchhiking home. You saying 8-3-2?
Return deep out of the timeout. So make it 9-3.
That's better. Jam
right into the body.
Believe. Do you believe? Do you believe in miracles?
I'm starting to believe.
Do you believe in the Picklers?
10-3.
See, Rick Redmore checking the flight schedule. He gets a flight here soon. If you see me leave suddenly, you know.
That's right.
You know,
Redmore says, get your bag ready. Well, if you guys are heading back to Boca in an hour, I may join you.
Yeah. We're going to watch you on the live stream all the way home.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
All right.
So that's game one. 11-3, all Picklers. We'll be back for the second. According to the Duper ratings, this is going to get close quick. OKC, they've got some work to do. And Levine and Shapiro, they've got a good connection going. They
play well. Very well connected that time.
15 seconds.
Has water. Can I see this, Carl?
Yeah, drink delivery here. How about that? Foster.
Lovely Pickler wife here.
VIP
Nancy.
treatment.
Keep it up there.
First point to the Picklers. Keeping it rolling.
Good defense.
And then he lands that one. Levine, high level.
Right for the gut. A quick 2-0 start here. Like to win it in straight sets. We've had a lot of 3-setters today. And some haven't turned out good.
Well done by Bowler. Misdirection and then able to complete the point. Good look at Mark Milner.
He's the GM and chief bottle washer for Carroll Rolls.
Big man out of the state of Washington.
There's rumor he's moving to Florida, to Boynton Beach.
Everybody's moving to Boynton Beach.
I'm not.
No, we're staying in Boca. I think Guy Fieri just moved to Boynton Beach. Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Oh, yeah? You open up a restaurant?
Hope so. He's just visiting all of our restaurants.
All right, back up 2-2 now. There goes the lead.
And well done by Moeller. Handcuffing Shapiro.
Well, the girl's still playing behind us. It must be a marathon match. It's been going on forever. We get an update on that score.
Yeah, Redemar on the line, huh? We got to mic him up. Or maybe that would be dangerous. That might be a mistake.
You can do the Spanish broadcast.
That's a good idea. Shapiro.
He's got a sledgehammer.
3-2-2.
Deep return. Good save by Moeller.
Oh, he had the
That
outside
wide.
line.
Yeah, good hustle here for OKC. The big man moving around the court well.
4-2-2.
Milner back in it, regrouping, getting those feet set.
Well, this I have is Kara Williams. They're up 9-4 in the third after splitting sets against Natalie Shaw and Taki Torango. So she's a sub also.
Yeah, she's good. We saw her here earlier today. I got a piece of Moeller, could not get out of the way that one.
Gave him a shave. And a haircut with that?
Correction, that was a side out.
Side out Boca, but trailing by 4.
2-5-1.
You say 2-5, we've got 2-6 up there.
Second serve.
Ryan Shapiro going for the put away. Only thing in his way was the net.
2-5-2.
Say 2-5-2, and then we've got 2-7 up there. I think they're putting the wrong score. Another one into the net.
Side out, so it's 5-2-1.
Yeah, you guys are scores going the wrong way. It's 2-5.
5-2-1.
Good timeout for the Picklers here.
Timeout, 5-2.
Who do the Picklers look to for advice? I mean, Mircea, obviously. Is there another player stepping up to kind of be that coaching role?
Murcher is the GM and pretty much the coach. Kara Williams handles the women. Is our co-captain on the women's side. Murcher and Kara really work with the whole team. You know, Brian's experienced, Levine, and a lot of players, more experienced players. We've got several players that didn't play last year. Alan Mendelson and Robert Middleman that getting used to the whole MPL format and realizing it's not like a tournament with nobody watching. There's people all over the place and your team rooting you on. It's a different concept. They've all said it. It's like, wow, this is this is a little different. And they
it's more intense.
They get butterflies. They get some nerves going out there, and once they get settled in. But Susie LeBlanc, this is her first weekend. She was out traveling her first week, so she's done very well here in her first weekend.
5-2-1.
5-2-1. Milner serving.
Point.
So they're flipping the script a bit, drawing some errors.
You're looking at that duper again.
6-2. OKC coming up on top of another firefight.
It's been one of our challenges this weekend. We win the first match, and then struggle to get to third, and Sometimes it looks like they're in good position. And the pickleball switches very fast on the runs.
Watch out. Milner bringing the hammer. Making it 8-2.
It's like a different team out there.
It really does.
8-2-1.
Well, pickleball, like tennis, a reset in the scoring. Not cumulative, so this happens. Completely different set, different game. Restart the score.
Yes, yes. It is 8 points, for sure. It is 8 points. Yes.
Does anybody know who the score is? Who's on first?
Ask Mulder. He's the baseball guy.
8-2-1. Second serve.
Deep serve.
After all that delay.
Froze him.
8-2-2.
That's really nice by Mulder. Just scraped that up off of the ground and sliced it over. Sliced pickle, huh?
Sliced pickle.
9-2-2.
Had some pickle fries last night at the sports bar. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I like those fried pickles.
Jammed him. Chicken wing.
Yeah, Mulder's been successful with that, directly at his counterpart.
Actually, they were pickle fries, not fried pickles. It was different. When we ordered them, I thought that's what we were getting, and they're actually French fries with pickle flavor.
That sounds good, too.
It was actually pretty good.
Most of that kind of food goes well with a beer. You grab a fat tire. .210.
I got 320.
2-10-1.
Oh,
Second serve.
things not going the Pickler's way in the second. Just a complete reversal from what we saw in game one, as you mentioned, Foster.
They say their wheels have fallen off.
2-10-2.
They call the auto repairman.
I said fat tire, not flat tire.
Yeah, they're playing like a flat tire.
Right out.
Well, we'll see if we get the best out of both of these teams in the third.
I think they just want airtime. They say, hey, we're on this championship court. Let's play 3.
And there it is. So 11-3 Boca in the first, 11-2 OKC in the second. Pretty unpredictable what's going to happen in the third, but we will find out. And let's go over to Amy Yarbrough. Amy.
That can't be right. 9-3. It was 11-3, 2-11. It was 11.
Okay, we're going back to Amy now. Amy Yarbrough with a special guest.
I have a coach's voice, so you can have that microphone over there and they can still hear me.
I love it. Hi, you guys. I am so excited that I just met a new friend of mine.
Yes.
That we seem to have a lot in common in the basketball community.
Correct.
I got to talk with Satch Sullinger for just a few minutes, and I wanted him to come in and speak to us. He's a Naismith Award winner, a basketball coach, a builder of men,
Yes.
as he described himself.
Right, a builder
Welcome.
of men. And winning games takes care of itself. You know, but I'm loving everything I'm seeing here with pickleball. I used to be the community liaison for Columbus, and I worked on the east side of things, and I watched this pickleball start rolling. And what amazed me is I watched all different ages, genders, abilities, sizes all play this game, together, and everyone had fun and was very competitive. I've never seen a sport that incorporated that before. And our key is to get everybody out involved in moving the body. And when you're old like me, it's still not an excuse because you can still get out and move that body.
I was a former physical education teacher and coach, and I wish I would have known about pickleball when I was teaching physical education, because it's really the perfect thing to have in all of our high schools and all of our junior highs, don't you think?
Absolutely. You know, and the key thing is health. Just moving the body, learning how important it is to get out and have fun and just learn something you can do for a lifetime. Basketball is not a lifetime activity, nor is football. You know, but this game here, you can play it as long as you can walk.
And if anybody wants to learn more, he's got a book called Winning with Purpose.
Winning with Purpose is how to put people together for synergy. That's the key thing about anything we do is synergy, understanding the other person.
What an honor to meet you and have you here. I would love to just go and talk in a corner for an hour and just pick your brain. But thank you for all you do for all the young men out there.
Thank you, and young women. Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Hey, that's great. Good job, Amy. Fun. Coach Sullinger. Great to see Coach Sully. Is he wearing an Indiana shirt? That's my question.
Tell me he's in Ohio?
He's an Ohio State guy. I want to say hello to Coach Sullinger because I love watching your son play. Your son's Jared, right? Ohio State Buckeye star, and then a nice career in the NBA.
He's still playing over the CBA.
He's China Coach Sully's at China Basketball Association. Yeah. Yeah.
I got Indiana stuff on. I know you want to ask me, but Mike Woodson is my closest friend.
Very close with Coach Woodson. I had a suspicion, yeah.
You know, and you have to remember, JJ started in Arkansas. If Nolan Richardson doesn't get fired, because I knew Nolan Richardson, if he doesn't get fired, guess what? JJ stays at Arkansas. And guess where Jared probably would have ended up?
He would have ended up there too.
Most likely. So
Buckeyes are happy that.
Hey, Buckeyes were good to my boys, but I'm loyal to my friends.
Good job.
Yeah, big fan of Mike Woodson too.
All right.
Great to see you, Coach.
Thank you.
Good job, Coach.
Oh, what a player he was for the Buckeyes, Jared Sullinger.
Oh, yeah.
What a force.
That's what confused me when I saw the IU. I said, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I figured it had something to do with Mike Woodson.
Second serve.
Well, we got a good start to the third, Carl. And this is what we were hoping for. Both teams would bring that high level, which we saw in one game from each side. And now we'll see what plays out in the third.
They took turns dominating. Now it's down for the nitty-gritty here. Picklers trying to get their first win. OKC trying to put the hammer down.
Well done by Shapiro. Good exchange. Up at the line.
2-3-1.
2-3-1. Game 3.
Milner. He's got some ups. Not just size.
I'm sure he can dunk that ball.
Yeah.
2-3-2.
Tough to lob over him.
Side out.
That's not the easiest thing to get up off the ground in the championship level. The brain says leap, the knees say I'm not going anywhere. Coach Sullinger mentioned, nice job by B. Leave. Coach Sullinger said basketball is a tough game to stay competitive in. When you get older.
Nice move by Brian Levine on the good defense by Shapiro. Levine going for another Ernie.
Well placed by Shapiro. A good level now for both teams.
2-3-1 again. Good hold by the Picklers.
Levine winning that firefight.
Taking over the middle with his forehand.
Tao Thong Van rooting his team on to the left of us, Carl.
Yeah, he's anxious to get back out there after a little rough start today.
3-3-1.
He's got his mixed doubles match coming up a little bit later.
Well, Milner took a little bit something off of that. Levine was retreating.
3-3-2.
Tough ball to speed up. What do you think Milner's telling him, Carl? Same thing?
Yep, I think so. It's a little too low to speed up. I mean, I've seen Murcher and a few of the.
Levine is serving. Levine is serving with 4 points. Yes, right there. Coming to you. 4-3-2.
All right, Levine serving with the lead.
4-3-2. Good patience there by Levine.
Wins the net game over Moeller, 5-3.
5-3-2.
Milner had that covered with the backhand, Carl. We've seen Milner in some big matches. He can raise that game also. 3-5-1.
Good foot shot. Best place to put it, right at the feet. We see the player in the background. I'm not sure. I can't remember his name, but I think he's their number 2 player that's out for the OKC team, out for the maybe the season.
3-5-2. Side out. 5-3-1.
Side out. They'll switch at 6. Game 3.
Well placed there by Moeller.
Shapiro just
5-3-2.
Big drive by Shapiro. And that's 6 point. Switch ends. 6-3 in the third, Picklers.
got their first one. I'm not sure what happened to Kara Williams over there, but that looks like they're off the court. Get an update on that.
Yeah, let me try to update the scoreboard. No update here. There's Tao doing a little coaching for you.
Yeah, Tao. Merchant must be over with the ladies. Pam Lippy and Jenny Purdy on the other court next to us.
We've got you down 3-1, Foster. So
3-1. What's that one? That's
you
all
pick
right.
up a victory here, close it
That
to a
was-
one-match deficit.
It's a big match right here.
Drivers surprising Coachella Valley 3-0. Houston Princeton a good one. Tied at 2-all. Seattle all over Columbus. And Denver comfortably up 5-1 on Austin. KC 5-0 on Naples.
Looks like Denver's going to clinch the money here pretty early.
Deflected wide, so 7-3.
Seven,
3-2. Shapiro looking to add to this third game decider.
Moeller pouncing and punishing.
3-7-1.
Oh, well guided by Shapiro.
Strong backhand.
Milner thought Moeller played an out ball during that point. That just catches tape. Yeah, quick side out for your picklers.
See if they can bring it home.
7-3-1.
The Redemar bus is waiting for me at the door. I might get the hook here any minute.
Second serve.
Shapiro serving, up 4. Milner right through the 5-hole, into the gamma sign.
Another hold.
3-7-1. Second serve.
Levine able to keep Milner back.
3-7-2.
Oh, good move by Levine to duck out of the way. That spun deep. So consecutive holds.
7-3-1.
Defensive battle going on right now.
Oh, good job by Moeller. It looked like it was falling to the side. Still able to get that paddle in front.
More self-defense.
Yeah.
7-3-2.
Beautiful drop by Levine. And the leave.
They're battling in the middle there, protecting that middle.
Tao cheering him on. OKC's going to get a timeout here. Trailing 8-3 on second serve.
Tighten things up a little bit more. We got Wiskin up next. He was looking at the schedule. Wiskin and Salento against Zelensky and Gingrich. That's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
And Levine will be back with Susie LeBlanc against Milner and Ballard. Levine getting double duty here on the big screen. Thompson and LeBlanc and Kim Jade. Coachella Valley sneaking in here at the end.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Let's get it rolling.
Receivers, no time.
Shapiro toweling off. Not quite as cold in here as it was earlier. As Amy Yarbrough drinks a hot cup of coffee, freezing.
He's got 3 layers on. It's going to snow in here.
Hard to believe it's in the mid-90s out there. Or is it upper 90s today?
I think we had some rain earlier. I thought I heard some rain pounding on the roof.
I thought that was Carol Rowles stomping on the bleachers.
Second serve.
4-8-2.
3-8-2.
What a defensive move.
Levine looking for the urinal, wasn't there. Milner ready. Counter. Winner.
4-8-2.
Ball hung up there. Home run. Former Phillies draft pick Jason Moeller.
They're creeping back into this game here. 5-8.
Ooh, Levine caught.
Milner not happy.
Yeah.
He got pegged.
Yeah, that's a big target.
Side out, 8-5. Levine talking some strategy over with B2.
Second serve. 8-5-2. Side out.
OKC able to get it back, no harm done. Trailing by 3.
Guys are unable to score. Stuck at 8.
Starting to build some confidence. The Punishers
creeping back.
6-8-1.
Paddles collide. Point Punishers. Timeout Picklers. Thong Van going to go do some coaching in the corner. His team's comfortable lead has disappeared. It is now a 1-point Pickler lead. It was a 5-point advantage. And an important match here. The overall team battle. OKC wins this one. They go up 4-1.
This will be a tough one to lose here. They were up 8-4, 8-3.
8-3, yeah.
Yeah.
Seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. You have 8 points, they have 7. We're on the first server. Servers, no timeouts.
Timeouts left, either team.
7-8-1.
Play it to the finish.
Comes up short on that dink. Second serve, they can tie it here.
7-8-2.
That was in. Levine with that wide stance, able to get in the scorpion position.
8-7-1. I will recall the score. 8-7-1.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Second serve, Picklers. Like you said, Foster, they've been stuck on that 8 mark.
8-7-2.
Ooh, he ducked out of the way and it landed inside the baseline. And Miller says going to be out.
All right, Ari, you got to bring this home because my bus is leaving.
All right, Carl.
All right.
Say hello to everybody back home. I will see you there.
I'll see you in Boca.
Yes, go Panthers tomorrow night.
Side out.
Ball dropped down, side out.
7-9-1.
That's going to be in. Great hustle by Levine. Crunch time here.
8-9-1.
8-9-1 in the third. Shapiro taking over the center of the court. Aggressive play by Brian.
8-9-2. Side out.
Picklers need two. They can seal it on this service game.
9-8-1.
That's it. That's out. What a point.
Oh my gosh, I just happened to step in here. He constructed that point and played so patiently and so well. That's just a tough miss long.
Well, sometimes that happens. You wait and wait and wait, design it, finally get the ball and jump out of your shoes for the match right here. Nice misdirect by Levine, and the Bryans take it. 11-8 in the third. Amy will run out to the court with the winning team. Salento and Witskin, Zelensky and Gingrich coming up next here on championship court. Boca Raton back in it. There's Mircha congratulating Shapiro. The Bryans take it, and a good one here. Stay with us. Amy will have the interview.
Right there, you're good. Hi, guys. I got to come on center court with the two Bryans from Boca that just took away the second team win for their team. Way to go, y'all. That was a great back and forth match. Brian, can you talk to me a little bit about your strategy going into that game?
Yeah, we were trying to play it softer. I know that, Mark likes speed. We don't know Jason. We've never seen him before, but, we've been really successful the last few matches just playing dinks, and Brian's great on the counters on the right and hoping to get sped up at. And Jason was a little unconventional and got us a little in the second game, but, we fought, and that's what pickleball's all about, so.
That's one thing I noticed, that you playing the left, you seem to be more of the setter. And Brian, you did a great job of just standing your ground. And when you got attacked, you had an awesome backhand volley. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
It comes from my college tennis days. I had a amazing college tennis coach. Shout out to Bob Hansen if he's watching. And it just helps me in this game because that's one of my strengths is my hands. And that's why I enjoy when the ball's hit at me, I'm ready. I'm looking for the ball to be sped up at me. That's my strength. So I enjoy playing this side. It's also nice having a partner that believes in me and supports me and trusts me that I'll hold my own over there. So,
you guys did a really good job of staying in this match because, like I said, it was a series of runs. It could go either way. It was a long match. Talk to me a little bit, Brian, about how you're able to keep your composure as a team and to stay with your game plan.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, pickleball, it's about runs. It's at every level. You go on massive runs. I mean, that was, I think we won 11-3 and then they won 11-2, right? Like, how does that happen? So it's really important that you just stay focused on the next point. Everything that just happened is gone. You just focus on the next, what's the strategy, stay in the zone, and stay focused in what you want to do. And so.
Yeah, and that speaks well to what I wanted to ask Brian about, too. It seems like you keep your composure very well. You don't seem to be a player that gets real high or real low. to me, you just seem to be very even-killed, and so I wanted you to speak a little bit to that.
I have my moments. Today wasn't my most stellar performance. We did enough to win, which is the key, but I don't think I was super hyped up because I just wasn't playing to the best of my ability. But, lesson learned, and I've got to get my energy ready for mixed. But I try to, if I'm showing my emotions, I want to try to keep it as positive as possible and not let it try to look like I'm upset or negative, especially towards my partner, because I think the positive energy just helps with the flow. You shouldn't know, the spectators should know if we're down 8-0 or up 8-0. The energy still should be the same. So that's my thoughts.
That's great advice, and it makes for a great partnership as well. Guys, congratulations on a hard-fought battle and the second win for your team.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks, Amy.
Back to Ari.
underway here. This is a premier match. This is going to be fun. We've got two of the top champion pros in the world, Rick Witzkin, Dane Gingrich. Salento brings the firepower. On the female side, joining Witzkin, Stacy Zielinski. So solid with Gingrich.
These players all know each other well, right? They've been competing against each other in doubles this weekend as well.
First point to Indy. I think Witzkin's looking forward to this matchup. He's moving around quite a bit already. You see that when he starts that athletic gait going. He's ready to go. Ooh, just missed it.
He got just what he wanted. It just lit along.
That's quality by Gina. Yes, those dink rolls keeping Zielinski off the kitchen line.
Absolutely. Make it hard on your opponents to get to that line. That's where everybody wants to be.
1-1-2. Indy on top right now, 3-1 in this team battle. Drivers, don't forget, Amy and audience, they're looking for their first win of the weekend.
Yeah.
Wow. They've been competitive through every match, but looking for the W. That catches line. What a return. Turns into a side out. The Coachella Valley, they're 2-1, including a victory over the Hot Shots. Ooh, fair call by Zielinski. That serve was very close. Caught just the outer edge of the baseline. And Witzkin wants a sorry on that.
Stacy's just like looking at him like, what do you need here? Yeah. I'm not in the midst of this boy banter.
Best to stay out of that, huh, Amy?
Exactly. Smart lady.
And Zielinski in attack mode. Well timed.
Way to get down on that ball when she could step in and take that. Little on the rise from Gina. Good close by Stacy.
It's a tough ball to time off the short hop. It kept drifting on Gingrich.
Yes.
I think initially he thought it was going to be a shorter ball. Big serve. Oh, look at the wrist action to climb that over.
Good hustle, everybody.
And then down goes the official. Zielinski. The official says, I'm okay. Just caught in the signage.
She just took her out. Remember, she's used to hockey.
Oh, that's right.
Total accident. Everybody's good.
Pro hockey player.
She's back up. Everybody's good. There's just no room here to stop yourself.
Yeah, as the official said earlier, where do you want me to go?
Right.
It's just not much room there for any ATPs or runs.
Her audio fell off. Okay. They're coming over.
You know, most important thing is that referee's okay.
She seems to be just fine. They're all taking care of her.
We'll get that audio fixed, but important thing is she's up on her feet. Looks good. Witzkin to the rescue. Zielinski to the rescue.
Speaking of those referees, Ari, I mean, we couldn't have these weekends happen without them. big thank you to all the referees that come out and work the NPL weekends. They work long hours, lots of games, lots of standing, and do a great job for NPL.
Amen. They really do a great job keeping everybody organized, well behaved, which is not easy.
Side out. You have 3. Time in. 1-3-1.
Gingrich, the reach and snap.
Just wide.
3-1-1, Coachella Valley. That is pushed deep. So 4-1 Scorpions enter this match down 3-1 to the drivers.
Short serve, second serve.
4-1-2.
They kept pushing Zielinski off the court.
Yep. It was a really good ball by Gina. Almost on the line. It probably was on the line, but very sharp angle.
1-4-1. Second serve.
That's a big return by Zielinski, pushing Witskin back into the corner.
1-4-2.
Rick, clean winner, right down High Street.
It's a great spot because that's a tough decision to make. Sometimes the guys want to take that ball and sometimes they expect the female to get it, but it's very often an unknown.
Left-handed, Gingrich
Side out.
turns into a side out. That's nice when you quickly change hands, poke it with the
Absolutely.
opposite hand.
He says he's he's able to go right or left either way, so that's a absolutely fabulous tool to have. It creates such a longer reach.
Yeah, the dexterous. Witskin could pull it off too, that with the two-hander, but
That was really nice. Straight down, right at his shoulder. Love the paddle angle there that ball came off with that other hand coming over the top.
Rick's got that uncanny ability to pull those shots off. You think you've hit his body, and somehow the paddle is there in time.
Right?
Side out.
Looking forward to watching his nephew Ben play in Wimbledon.
Absolutely.
That should be a show. The natural surface is hard, but he's going to be a force on grass. We can ask Rick about that later in the day.
It's a great leave by Dane. Again, hard to do.
Oh, Gina.
Yeah, she wants that one back. She set that up really well for herself.
You think she wanted to direct that toward Dane, though?
Yeah.
Maybe she got caught in between.
She did. I could tell by the way her body was positioned. She
Right.
was going right at him. Again, remember that straight attack is much harder to pick up on because they're right in front of you, so you have less time to react.
True. Oh, tweener attempt by Gingrich.
Good shot by Rick there. Good placement.
Four, 2-2. Clip the net, so side out, Indy. Zielinski, that cross court dank has been effective, hasn't it, Amy? Pushing.
Absolutely.
Oh, Salento, two Zielinskis, what I mean. Pushing her out wide.
Well, when you're playing with two big guys like this, that's what you have to do to keep it away from them.
Oh, yeah.
Great hands. Great hands.
Ooh, a little shimmy
Even
from
with the
Witskin.
shimmy.
I haven't seen that move from
Absolutely.
Ripskin.
We used to do a little shimmy when we would have camps going on. Have a lot of fun. That was great hands there to battle that off.
You did camps with Rick?
Absolutely.
And the shimmy at the camp. We have to have footage of that, Amy.
Yeah. We definitely made sure all of our campers had a great time.
I believe that. Oh, great save by Gina.
Wow. Great defense there by Stacy to handle that pace coming at her. She really held off on 2 attacks at her body. Great job.
Witskin getting a good kick out of that. He almost knocked his partner down there. Gingrich pouncing.
Good shot. You know, Gina's played some mixed with Dave Weinbach, so she's very familiar with kind of getting run over, run down. She'll just smile.
Yeah, but get run over by the Badger compared to Witskin, that's a little bit of a different weight class.
That's valid. Very valid. Really
Witskin
nice.
puts it away.
I like that combination of that overhead. He's off the line, and he was immediately back up to the non-volley zone line, ready to attack the next ball.
Witskin gambled, picked that up, punched it back, paid off. Rick having a good time with the crowd having a good time watching Rick. Typically works that way.
4-4-1.
Nice serve. Gingrich goes lefty. Witskin way over and nails Dane.
Great read to go get that.
This is fun action.
High level pickleball right here.
Oh, yeah. And entertaining. Yes, put it right in the pocket of Salento from Gingrich.
2 good backhand volley extensions from Stacy, and then Dane was able to get in there and finish the point.
OKC chant going on through the building. They've had a good day, the Punishers. Watch out for that team as the season comes along. Get Bellamy back.
Hey. Side out.
Kim Jade was going to join us. She says, got a lot on my plate. She's adjusting to that role of kind of do everything, owner, GM, player, and working her way back from injury. But she's always there for her team. What a great leader.
Yes, she's doing a great job out here, wearing a lot of different hats and handling it really well. She put together a great ownership and player team. These two right here in this match both happen to be from California.
Big
Yeah, that
drive.
short return allowed Dane to really get in there and put a lot of pressure on Gina.
Nice setup there by Dane for that delivery. As Chidi goes back to the left hand. Outstanding. That wasn't just to get me back with the left.
That's really
that was a winning
so
shot.
good and so hard. I mean, he was faking like he was going right, so she went behind him, which is the right shot, and then he switched his hand to his other forehand.
Right.
Really tough to handle. It's a great ball by Dane.
You know Rick wants to bring out his left-handed shots now. He sees Dane pulling it off.
Absolutely.
Hammer Mike Chen can also go lefty.
Nice. It's a really great tool to have in your toolbox, let me tell you. Much harder to beat two forehands.
That's a nice return from Salento.
Really good. Okay, they're going to try to put Stacy out to the side on this one. Dane's just going to move up.
There we go. Whitson goes lefty. Oh,
Wow.
Fast action.
Great pull of the triggers, but man, it took 3 to finish it. They both had some really good blocks over there on the Indy side, but way to stay with that for Coachella.
Meanwhile, Indy trying to break a 5-point run. Witskin way over, and what a catch here in the stands, second row.
7-6-1.
Coachella Valley had trailed 2-6. They now lead 7-6. Witskin on the move.
Really nice.
Dancing around.
Look at the big man with the footwork.
Still got the footwork. Crowd loves it.
Really good.
7-6-2.
He wants to see the dance step. Yeah, yeah.
It's a little karaoke move there. Oh, what a dropper by Zelensky. She was well behind the baseline.
Great drop.
Superb.
This is Stacy's first year in the league, so she is like on center stage playing with the big dogs. I'm so impressed with this young lady.
Yeah,
and it's only her first year because she just grew up and became old enough to play in this league. Great player.
Grew up. I like the way you say that, Amy. Finally an adult, huh?
Exactly, right? Welcome to the 50-plus. We're a great group of people here at the NPL. Don't you feel the energy where we all just feel like we get to be kids and compete again at such a high level?
I was going to say,
So
I
fun.
don't feel like an adult here. It's great.
Yeah, right? We get to be kids again.
I
It's
love it.
amazing.
$7-8-1.
71. Got line. Left-handed, reset. And that pushed out. Gingrich just laughing at the big man.
Just by a hair, he's saying. So one of the differences, unfortunately, as being big kids that are 50-year-old kids playing is we get injured more often, and the injuries take longer to recover from.
Yes, that's the big issue. Well, Gingrich was laughing, but he and Zelensky actually thought it was got the line.
He's serving on server 2.
Rick checked with the referee.
Yeah,
think
I thought
she
it was
agreed.
wide, too.
I think she agreed with his call.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, he's serving from over there.
Okay, we got it.
Talking about who's
Sorted.
serving.
Who's serving and where.
The referees
Everybody's
will
in
get them
agreement.
settled, yes.
7-8-2.
Uh-oh. Wide open court.
Wow.
Witskin got in no man's land.
Gina couldn't even see, and she still got that ball over. That's so impressive.
Yeah, I don't know how she got it around, Rick.
I was afraid he was going to get nailed in the back of the head.
Absolutely. It was right in the hitting path. Great pickup by Salento. And Witskin finishes it. Late into the tournament here in Columbus, and we are at some big-time entertainment value here.
It's really tough to earn points in this match, isn't it? They're all so good.
Ooh. I got to say, the Coachella Valley colors and shirt, that's up there for the prize. And blend with the red, black, and scorpion.
They look
pretty
great.
sharp. It's sharp.
Absolutely. Wow.
So much pace that clipped way long.
I don't know how Rick even got to that ball. That was a great setup by Dane. Anybody smaller than Rick is not getting to that ball. Great pickup.
Witskin entertaining the crowd here.
Nice serve.
8-9-1.
Indy looking to tie. Oh, well done. Salento charging, Witskin completing.
Great shot. I don't know if you guys can tell, but Dane's calling where he wants Stacy to return, and then if he's going to stay or switch. So if you're seeing his fingers pointing, that's the communication that he's given.
9-9-2.
So he wants her to return straight, and he's going to stay.
Side out.
I hear that scream to
And they
Zielinski.
get the ball
No!
back.
Zielinski got frightened into pulling that paddle
Hey,
back.
I get it, but you know what? The more communication, the better. We all need reinforcement.
Oh.
Drop ball.
Bad break for Indy.
Oh, Rick, it just happens. Just
Witskin
pick up your paddle and play, my friend.
paddled down, shaking his head. Yeah, but he's got a whole bleacher full of fans that he's entertaining here.
There you go. That's important. Part of the persona, right?
Oh, well
Really
done,
good, Gina. Come
Salento.
over. And we joke about that, about Rick being able to commentate and talk to the stands. But you know what, Ari, that's like really hard to do that and stay focused on the match at hand and to play as well as he can play at the same time that he's commentating and playing around with his fans. That's amazing. Great concentration and focus.
Oh, yeah, he's got it. He feeds off it. And there he goes. Another great catch. That's two over here. Witskin gets a fist pump from Lucky Lee Rosenthal. Good to see Lee here. Part of the NPL last season.
9-10-1.
Witskin all the way over and a big fist pump. We're tied at 10. Game point, Drivers.
Wow. Next point. Okay, we're going to call a timeout.
Timeout at 10 all. This has been tight every step of the way, Amy.
Very tight. Every point earned is a battle, right? There's no like quick runs. This is just like back and forth grind. Ari, do you notice the difference in the composure between our two guys? Like we were talking about how Rick is just laughing, smiling, feeding off of the crowd. And then over on Coachella's side, Dane is a little bit harder to even pull a smile from, right? He's very intense, very focused, but very positive to his partners.
Absolutely.
It's just a very different persona.
Yeah, Witskin's drawn a couple of laughs out of Dane here.
That's true. and everybody's different. Different things pump people up. Some people have to be real focused, and some people need to stay loose.
But yeah, and you're going back to your remark. If you get your opponent real loose, and maybe that takes him out of his rhythm. Most guys cannot perform the way Witskin can that way. For the match. Rick reaches over and finishes.
That's a great setup by Gina right there. She created that ball to get up high enough for Rick to come in and close. Great first game. I expect this one's going to go 3. What do you think, Ari? Really close.
I would say so. And this is fun. Every point, a battle. Heading to the second, 11-10 drivers. Stay with us. This is fun. Oh, yes, guided behind Gingrich. Good start for Salento and Indy. This is fun. This building has energy. This match drawing a ton of enthusiasm.
That's such a good shot. Yes. You
Right-
don't want to go anywhere right here.
No,
Stay
right
glued
now,
to your seats,
look
guys.
at this drive by Salento. She can bring the fire. And right now, most of the enthusiasm coming from this driver team and driver crowd.
Absolutely. And it's making a difference, isn't
It is. And I think Coachella Valley said, where's our support?
Yep.
We got to even it out here.
Absolutely. It really helps to have all that intensity going your direction on the outskirts of your match. And right now the Indy fans are bringing it.
Yeah, as they should. This is part of team play. We love it. Well, here's some support from the Scorpion fans. And I think that's something that Gingrich would appreciate at this point.
Absolutely. He's like, where's our fans? Let's go, get pumped up.
And you look at head-to-head, it is 3-all now. So Coachella Valley winning the last 2 to draw even in the team battle. Coachella Valley also an opportunity. I haven't seen the stats yet, but if they go 3-1, a chance at second place money coming out of the weekend.
That's pretty important.
Oh, yeah.
Indy's trying to make sure that doesn't happen right here.
Gorgeous shot, two-hander on the reach. Highlight film stuff from Witskin.
Great ball. Really great 2 balls to set that up. Kind of got Stacy pulled off the line, got what he wanted, and then was able to go behind Dane.
3-1-1.
Oh, he got just what he wanted. It's a great setup from Gina.
Read it perfectly. He kind of overran it.
Yeah. It was higher than he was expecting it to be off of that bomb coming out, that rocket coming out of Gina's paddle. Good leave.
Yeah, good job by Gina.
That was really low. Dane really had to reach to get that.
Four, 4-1-2. Side out. Oh, Rick's going to collect himself here.
Another really great setup by Gina. Again, I think that was just higher than he expected it to be, and it got a little too close to his body.
Yeah, you just said to Gina, great playing. 2-4-1. Gingrich.
Look at that look. Dane was out for a completion right there. Really nice.
Okay.
We got the dance step going. A little battle of
Shuffle.
footwork
Not
between
bad.
the guys here. I like it. Wow, that's so pretty.
There's the answer from Salento. Playing with a ton of confidence.
Again, that's a super hard spot in mixed because the female, every guy is different. Some of them want to take that coming in. That was just a really good placement.
Salento seems to feed off of Witskin's game and energy, doesn't she? It seems like a good fit here.
She loves to set him up because she's got such an amazing forehand drive that he knows he can get in on that drive.
Patience from Zielinski.
Wow.
The two-hander on the reach again.
What a great backhand, two-hand shot there, volley by Rick.
He's hit a couple of those. Unbelievable. He's get so much pace on that.
Good drop there by Stacy to keep that ball really low, unattackable. Again, Gina really wants to attack and hit hard. That's her favorite thing.
You have 5, they have 3. Okay, I'll recall the score.
Rick just said, I couldn't hear you. It's 3-5.
3-5-1.
First serve.
Second serve.
He wants that one back. It happens to all of us. We are all human. Even the pros miss their thirds every once in a while.
Oh, Salento. Relentless.
Really good. She's got the grunts working for her right there, putting that ball down.
Witskin doing the bow down. And sets up Salento.
That's a great 1-2 punch. Way to get up there, Gina, and look for the put away. Good shake and bake there. Great setup, Rick.
The Milwaukee Hammer.
Timeout receiver, 7-3.
Gonna have a timeout here by Chikhelova.
Yeah, good timeout for the Scorpions.
Yes. Yeah, Andy's definitely feeding off of each other right now. Some great shake and makes they have going on here.
Yeah, credit Gina because Rick missed a couple there, very uncharacteristic. Salento picked it up right away.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's good advice, huh, by Jordan. Have fun out there. Do you need to say that to Witzkin? He knows.
I don't think you do to him. No. Some people, yes.
15 seconds. Receivers, no timeouts.
And I think sometimes one thing we all have to remember is just play free. Sometimes we get so tight, especially if you make one error and you come back and you make a second. So you know what? Just play free. Have fun. Be aggressive. Look at the defense. Wow.
Talk about
Relentless.
swinging freely.
You're not kidding. There's some blast power right here coming from these Indy drivers. Rip away.
Pedal to the metal for Phil Cohen's team, and they are very
serve.
intimidating right now. It went lefty.
So I feel like these guys are executing the high risk, high reward style of play and doing it very well right here. They are just going for it and having a lot of success. Almost.
Witzkin was there. Nice put down by Zielinski. I like her slap shot on the rink.
He changed his serve up there and then created an error. Again, really smart to mix your serve. Don't always send the same serve over. And here we go with another change with a high lob serve.
Nearly drew another one. That's going to go over. That will not come back.
Great read by Dane to just commit. He stepped in front. He kind of set it up, so then he followed it.
Couple of quick ones.
Yeah, I feel like he's picked up his intensity a little bit. Nice job, ladies. Really good. I'll tell you, just the little movement by the two men can create that chaos, or just to look up for a second because you see this big guy in front of you moving sometimes can create those errors.
And Gina also has a very strong cross-court dink. And it's Salento with the put away.
She said, I got this.
Right?
That's a great finish.
A smart shot by Zielinski.
Yes. Make him reach. He was a little off balance there.
And Rick Signally thought that might have gone long. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I think the second stands in the bleachers might have caught that. You think?
Wow, Salento.
Gina.
She's got all the answers
So
right now.
good. See how compact she was there? Kept her elbow tucked in and was able just to counter that ball. Not a big swing. Nice compact motion and able to counter that ball down.
Match point. And that is deep. So Gina Salento,
Great
Rick
match.
Witzkin. What a match against Zielinski and Gingrich. Really entertaining here from the National Pickleball League. Amy Yarbrough will visit with Witzkin and Salento. We expect that interview to be almost as interesting as the match was. Look at this bear hug. So Indy takes the lead in the team battle 4-3 over Coachella Valley. Next up on this court, we've got LeBlanc and Levine against Ballard and Milner, Boca and OKC. But first, let's hear from the victors.
Okay, I'm here, NPL Columbus, at the finish of a great mixed match. I am sure nobody left their seats during that one because those were some hard-earned points, you guys. The first game I felt like really took a long time because nobody was just getting on a streak where you were getting a lot of points. It was kind of everybody had to really grind to get 1 point out there. Gina, can you talk to me a little bit about your strategy going into that match?
Yeah, I mean, I've always been intimidated by Dane, so it was great to have this win. He's a wonderful player, and Stacy, she held her own, man. I mean, going up against a guy like Rick is a tall order, so proud of both of them. But at the end of the day, Rick and I have such great chemistry, and we know who's going to take what, and we just got into a rhythm and a groove, and we really found what our strategy was to just stay steady, softer, which is hard for me. But he set me up, I set him up, and at the end of the day, it was a great win.
Absolutely. Again, with a high risk, high reward style of play that really paid off for you guys today. Rick, I got to come back to you. I have a couple of questions, but the first one is, talk to me about the footwork because you're not like a little man, and I'm so impressed with the way that you are able to get across the court, pick up a ball with your left hand, and then get back over and finish it with the right hand. Tell me about that.
Well, the good news is I've slimmed down to 235 pounds, so I've been outside all summer. I feel like I've dropped a little bit of weight, but you know what? When you got a partner as good as Gina, everything seems like a grapefruit and helps me be in the zone. I find that sweet spot thanks to my partner.
And one more thing that I wanted to ask you about is your style of play. So everybody's different with their style of play. Some of us have to be super focused and just really dialed in. And Rick, not many people can be like talking to the crowd, doing a dance, and then pull off an amazing shot with the next ball. So is that just what works for you? Do you play better when you stay loose and stay engaged and keep people smiling?
I mean, not only do I play better because I'm loose, but the reality is I'm on fumes. Again, we talked about this a little earlier, but if I can use anything to my advantage, if I can think that somebody's against me, even if they're not, I'll like mentally believe that, and so it'll take me to another level. But also being jovial, we're here for entertainment purposes too. We're in a team atmosphere in an awesome club. You got two Midwesterners laying on the line, and the Indy drivers are winning some battles. We may not win the war, but we'll be there in weekend 6, baby.
Okay, so do you think you do that style of play more for you or more to irritate your opponents?
Oh, I think it's to lighten up my partner because, baby, she was feeling it. She was shaking a little bit. And so it's all about my partner and the crowd. Honestly, my opponents, you know what? It's never against them. So hopefully they like me, and there's nothing but respect between Dane and I and most of the top players. So it's all good.
Okay, so then, Gina, I have to kick it back to you because we know that that's what works for Rick, and he can pull that off without many people being able to do that. That can sometimes be a little irritating for a partner who is maybe trying to focus, and then they got their partner over here doing a dance, right? So talk to me about that. Does that work for you, or do you have to kind of block that out a little bit in order to stay focused in your match, in your play?
What's focus?
Okay, I think she just answered that question.
He lightens. I've never had such a supportive partner other than him and Jenny. Never have I seen such unbelievable generosity. And like when I'm down, when I'm up, he picks me up like no tomorrow. He'll take more court. I need that. to get me back in sync, and he just is always right there. I trust him. He's stellar. So I'm very focused when he's relaxed.
And don't sell yourself short, because he knows that you will set him up as well with that amazing forehand drive, girl. It's a weapon, right?
It's a huge weapon.
How much fun are you having out here this season?
You know what? God bless the NPL. God bless the owners that bought into this, and God bless the paddle taps that are hosting this event. Great people, great venue. Can't wait for weekend number 3.
Thanks, guys. Great match, Indy drivers.
Let's go.
Back to Ari.
OKC in Boca Raton.
Test.
And what a first point. Mark Milner able to secure it. It's Milner and Ballard for the Punishers against Brian Levine, Suzanne LeBlanc out of Delray Beach for the Picklers. LeBlanc played at University of Miami, former Hurricane, now a physician in the Boca Raton area, a neuroradiologist. Also a breast cancer survivor, Suzanne.
One of the smartest ladies in the room at all times.
Yes, with those credentials, no doubt. Leslie Ballard played tennis at Western Washington University. Ballard's out of Portland, Oregon. And
Mark
big
Milner.
team battle. Yeah, go ahead, Amy.
He also comes to us from the state of Washington.
That's right. Both playing for OKC. Right now, the Punishers leading 4-2 over the Picklers. Duper percentages were in favor of the Picklers in this one.
I think one of the big advantages they bring is they play together all the time. They live close to each other. Their families are friends, and they hang out. And so they have some really good chemistry. They know what the other one's going to do.
Yeah, both out of the Boca area, Boca del Rey. Serve was short. Second serve just underway here. After quite a show put on, Gingrich and Witzkin, Salento, Zielinski here on center court.
It's a great backhand flick by Susie to get that ball down. In between Mark's legs, he could not get that back.
Net court, side out, OKC. Believe, Brian Levine. Nice try by Milner. Levine also on the board of Pickleball Cares, the largest pickleball philanthropy organization in the world. Oh, just missing that lob. Four, 1-2. Oh, actually got Ballard in the head, but LeBlanc making sure that Leslie's okay. She tried to get out of the way.
She did. She just happened to jump right into the ball
Right.
instead of dodge the ball.
Pulling back in the nick of time, and a good judgment there by LeBlanc.
Really good leave. Again, so difficult. We all want to hit the ball.
The updated scorecard upper right of your screen. So it looks like Denver will win the weekend here in Columbus.
They've had an outstanding weekend.
The only suspense is who will take second. Milner swats that down. 5-1-1. We got a timeout, Picklers. So, Amy, you talked about this team playing together often.
Yeah, it's a great advantage. The other team that comes to mind that gets to play together often is from the Denver team. Scott Fliegelman and Molly Carter. They also get to practice together on a weekly basis, and it just makes such a difference. It's a huge advantage to come in with that kind of a partner rather than just meeting your partner for the first time and then only playing once a month on the weekend.
And that team has been tremendous. Fliegelman, Carter, Levine, and Lang searching for their momentum here early. They're really driving the ball, the Punishers.
Good switch there. See what Brian's going to call. He's calling a fake, so Susie's going to stay. Ooh.
Into the corner, well directed by LeBlanc.
Good run for OKC.
Big serve from Levine.
Big serve.
Really gets his body into the service motion.
He's got his own style. Remember I talked about the routine. Brian has a routine he does every time before he serves, and he's a very good server.
Carl Foster called it the happy feet, kind of the Happy Gilmore start.
Yep, absolutely.
They'll let that drop wisely.
A lot of topspin, dropping, and they had to lift up on it.
Milner with strong, big hands. Puts that out wide. Side out, 6-3. Clipped the net, flew long. What do you know about Ballard's game? Have you faced her at all, Amy?
I haven't. She's new in the league this year. Remember, she just grew up as well. And she won, I believe, one of the combines to get a guaranteed spot. It must have been the Florida combine because Stacy won the Texas combine. I like it. There's so many new great players out here this year. It's been a privilege to get to watch everybody play and watch their games. So much talent.
Oh, that's a ton of topspin there.
Ton of topspin. That's a great job of Mark to get over the top of that ball and really get it down.
Eight, 3-2. That's going to be in. Fortuitous roll there. Levine apologizing. Well played by Milner.
Really nice backhand roll. That ball just got a little high, and he was able to lean in and roll it straight to the ground. That's a big guy over there, so it's got to be very low ball for him not to be able to get it out of the air. It's a really good shot by Susie to create the pop-up and finish.
Boca started a little tight in this one. Amy, when you're tight starting a match or maybe a team breaker, do you feel it's easier just to go out and start driving the ball or dropping? What's easier?
It depends on what your preference is. These 4 players out here all have really good drives, and I think that's their preference, to hit the ball hard, and that's definitely more of their comfort zone. And so sometimes, every time when you're tight and you're missing, you kind of have to go to your go-to, depending on what it is. Another great drive, but handled well by Leslie.
Oh,
Great
into the
block.
vacated area.
Yep.
Good hands.
Way to cover that middle by Susie.
Picklers battling back. Within 1. There's a side out. Picklers right back in it, and LeBlanc definitely looking more comfortable out there.
That was a good run for them right here. Now let's see if they can get a hold, or if OKC can get some more points on the board. That's a really good constructed point by all 4 of those players right there. You even saw some great dinking there.
Terrific rally. See the exhale by Believe.
Great return, super deep, pinned her back. Leslie had to back up, and anytime you have to do that, it's tough to get to clear the net, to get your weight shifted.
7-8, but all the momentum on Boca's side at the moment. They battled all the way back. What a get by Milner, but that won't land.
Good point.
Levine credits him with that initial.
But that was a great cross-court drop to set that up.
Yes. We're tied at 8. It was going to fly long. And LeBlanc makes him pay.
They're feeling a lot of momentum going right here. Let's see if Boca can keep that.
Well, that time she let it fly.
She got out of the way of that one. Good communication from her partner. Again, really hard to let out balls go.
9-8-2. Oh, good quickness.
Ball.
Moving laterally to his left. Levine.
So showing some really good footwork there.
Game point. Picklers. 10-8-2. Levine closing for the victory in game 1.
Right there. I think they thought it was going out. Neither one of them even got a paddle on it. Wow, what a great change of momentum, right? They got off to a slow start, and then again, going to that trusting each other, knowing each other's games, they just fought back one at a time and chopped through that lead.
Yeah, they called a timeout down 5-1 in this one.
Yep.
There was a big difference after the timeout. So they'll switch ends, and we'll be back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
15 seconds, game 2. Time in, 0-0-2.
So if you're OKC, how do you recover from that? You get off to a great start. Look like game 1 is in your hands, and Boca storms back, captures it.
Well, they're off to a good start. That's the key. Let's come out and change momentum, figure out our game plan, stick to it, keep supporting each other and communicating with each other, and now they've got a little lead here.
First point, 2 Punishers. Clip the net, and the second point now, OKC. So, Brian Levine, Amy, interim CEO of the MLP for 8 months last year, now on the board of United Pickleball Association.
As he's been very integral in all, he's a good business mind. I know he worked for MLP for a long time.
Second serve.
Actually, I'm pretty sure a finance mind, but
nice ball by Susie.
yeah, really good. So, that's the key right there is Boca did a good job of keeping them back. Leslie was never able to get into the net. If you're going to live and die by the drive, it's got to be low, because if it's a little bit up, you're not going to be able to get to the line. So be interesting to see if Mark sticks with driving or dropping more.
Oh, good reach by
Read.
Levine.
Really good read by him to just track the ball, put it away.
And as you noted, he really looks comfortable playing with LeBlanc.
Absolutely. Brian's game has really increased a lot over the last year. I've just seen his game elevate, and most of that I'm sure is from his own practice routine, but also I'm going to credit playing with Susie, and having a set partner that you can train with is super valuable.
Speed up by Milner results in an out ball.
It's a really nice job by Mark, but did you see that after his drive, he then dropped the ball, which enabled him to get up to the non-volley zone line and get balanced, and then he was able to attack. You really can't attack when you're still in the transition zone. Got to get to that line. It's a great roll. See how he took pace off that, but just a bunch of topspin and the ball just dove.
Nice stretch by Ballard. Side out. One, 3-1.
Second serve.
Just deep. That was a good deep serve.
Yeah, it was.
We're going to switch over here. So Mark's going to return and run. Get to the other side.
Ooh, Levine timed it well. Not an easy ball to work with, and able to slap it for a winner.
Again, a lot of roll.
Former hockey player. Tied at 3. I'm going to see the bounce serve here from LeBlanc. Is there any advantage, Amy, to this? Is it just a comfort level thing?
I think at this level, it's a comfort level thing. The one that you are the most consistent with, you can get it over and in. You can potentially add a little bit more. You know, there's not as many rules with the drop serve as there are with the traditional pendulum serve, but I do feel like you can place the ball and do a little bit more with the traditional pendulum serve. So I think this is just Susie's comfort zone, and she does a really good job with it. Great return. Good call. Really helpful from Leslie to call that ball out. Mark did a great job there with his serve. Then he hit the third, and then he had to get all the way on the other side of the court to pick up the next ball because Susie was smart and made him move. Good attacks to keep them back from Boca.
Tied at 4. Serve gets the baseline. Good coverage by Levine. Milner.
Really great play from Brian.
Yeah, the backhand volley. He thought that might have beaten Brian.
I think Brian's moving really well. This is the best I've seen him move. Good footwork. That's a good spot by Mark.
Mircha Marayu looking on there over the gate. Susie's upset with herself. She's had a couple good looks there with the forehand. Mircha urging her on, encouraging. ATP, that hit before it bounced in. It one-hopped in, Amy. I saw it bounce out first, and that was the call by LeBlanc.
Wow, that's tough. It looked like he had it, but I also saw that he hit the fence right here. So you got a great shot at it.
Yeah,
I'm looking around the pole.
It was deceiving.
Oh, there's that one, too, sometimes that happens to us. 4-4. That's a great ball by Mark. He saw that it was up high and had time to come over and put that down.
4-4-2.
Side out quickly for OKC.
4-4-1.
The lob is in.
Second serve.
It's a good look at Leslie Ballard.
4-4.
So we just got an update that Seattle ended up beating Columbus to take the lead with that Columbus came in with to this event out of Chicago.
So Seattle with 1 loss overall. Is that what the update is?
I believe that's right. We will verify.
Seattle 6-2, but Houston get an updated record for the Hammers.
That's a great shot from Susie. Little flick. Love the shimmy. She is the shimmy queen. That was definitely our thing when we played together. Really great shot right there.
Building momentum here, Picklers. I believe Houston with only 1 loss. What a
Great
save.
get.
Milner couldn't get that one back.
Just hate that. That happens so much. You get the really hard one,
Right.
and then you miss the next ball that you totally should get all day long, and that's so common.
A good timeout here
Yeah.
taken by Mark.
Absolutely. Let them reset, take a breather. If we have just a second, I want to give a shout out to Brent Waiwaioli, our friend that played for OKC last season. We miss you, brother, right here in the NLP, and we are praying that you are going to be back with us next year after battling cancer this year.
Oh, God.
Keep
Prayers,
up the good fight.
yeah, prayers go out.
There's a lot of us praying for him, including my friend Mark. That's what made me think of it.
There are the huddles. Beth Bellamy over there. Mircha Marario. Tao. Who else is there for OKC? You notice, Amy?
I think I see Kelly stepping in there. They've got a good group of support going on.
We're going to get Bessa maybe like a down coat and some mittens, huh? She's been freezing all day. It was cold in here. It's not quite as bad.
Yeah, I agree. It's warmed up a little bit. I had to drink way more coffee than I need to.
7-4-1. Levine closing quickly, putting the pressure on.
It's really tough to handle. Leslie's going to have to shorten that swing just a little bit and be more compact in order to be able to get those back because they're coming back at her so fast. Great get. Great Ernie. Let's see. Nice. Good Ernie for Mark to step around that.
Yeah, that was out.
Yeah.
I guess Boca didn't see it clearly. It was well out. Second serve. 8-4-2.
Good leave. Good talk. Okay, let's see if OKC can get something going here. Get a little momentum, get some points on the board.
Trailing by 4.
They got to get to the line.
Oh, that ball just never came up. I don't know if it got the under part of the paddle of LeBlanc. But
I actually think that was a little bit of a mishit that
Yeah,
just
so I
ended
think
up
so
being
too.
a real short return.
that was not a miss hit. That's
No.
a solid volley.
Absolutely. She's one of the best. Forehand volleys, you don't want to give those to Susie. It will come back.
There it is again. Really nice follow through on that volley.
Absolutely. Just got
Marks
the
it.
ball up a little.
Milner says keep fighting to Ballard.
Absolutely. Mark's a great partner, real supportive. Won't ever give up on his partners. It's a good ball. Yeah, he wants to pump her up right now, give her a little confidence. Again, first time in this league. It's a lot of pressure. It's a great. Wow, great hustle to get in off of that return.
Quality shot by Leslie Ballard.
Okay, let's see if we can get some points here. That's a good ball. Way to take his time getting to the line. So after he had a really good drop shot, he worked his way up and then worked the point. Brian had to hit up on that ball. That's a nice shot by Brian to go right back to his backhand.
It went behind him, took something off it.
Wow, it caught the back line. I'm sitting right here.
Looked like it might drift long.
Absolutely, it did. And then it just hit the white line straight on.
Yes, it
Good
did.
Sportsmanship.
Excellent.
Yeah, that was long. All right, let's see if Boca can get off 9 here. Oh, we got balls flying everywhere.
9-5-2.
I love Leslie's pigtails.
Yeah, I do too.
Really good looking.
A quick side out for OKC.
Yeah. It's a good hold. They've held them at 9 2-3 times now.
This is a big match in this head-to-head team battle. Ooh. Retreating.
Wow.
Levine taking advantage. Now we've got the team battle locked up at 4.
So very important match. Every match counts.
As you said.
Feeling a little pressure here.
Yeah,
we got a
Picklers.
run going.
OKC creeping back in it.
6-9-2.
That was deep, and now within 2.
Such a fine line. You want a deep serve, but man, to give a point away is a little heartbreaking.
And it is now 8-9. Good timeout here for the Picklers.
Yep.
You know, at 4-9, you pointed it out, Amy. Mark Milner really started encouraging Ballard, and the momentum picked up. And look at the confidence now. Within
Absolutely.
1.
It's so important. Again, your partner's never going to get better when they feel negative energy coming from you. So you have to remember to try to bring the best out of your partner no matter what it is you need to do that, because it takes both of you to win a match. And both of the teams playing here today are giving you a great example of that. Brian and Susie just motivate each other, lift each other up, always confident. And the same thing I'm seeing with Mark and Leslie.
0 timeouts remain. On the line. That's on the line also.
Wow.
Remarkable point.
Great shot by Susie to keep that in play. Good get from Brian to call it and run that one down. Great point.
High five from Kara Williams for Susie. Could that have been the deciding point? And Boca takes command. They get the ball back now, have a match point. And there it is. They end it with a serve.
Serve into Mark's body. Really great match.
Good battle, and that puts Boca Raton up in the team battle. 5-4 with one match to play, unless we have a team breaker here in Columbus. On tap, Indy and Coachella, Thompson and LeBlanc against Jade and Jane. Coming your way shortly. But first, we'll hear from Amy on court.
Okay, I'm here courtside with the winners from that Boca Raton match. What a great mixed match. And I just have to say to Susie, way to go, girl! That was an outstanding performance by you two. You guys got a little bit behind, and my comment was they play together all the time. It's so nice to go out and play with somebody that you get to practice with on a regular basis, that you're comfortable with. You know what she's going to do and what she can do, and you trust him and know what he's going to do. So, Susie, tell me a little bit about your game plan coming in here in that match.
Well, we know that they both hit the ball really hard, so we wanted to be able to get in and get into a dinking match and wait for the right one and put it away. So a lot of them were third shot drives, so it took away the ability for him to come over and take the ball on the bounce. So we were going to just drive and then get into a dinking match and then put the ball away.
Great job. And Brian, talk to me. First of all, great footwork, really good movement. I feel like you're moving better than I've ever seen you, and so I don't know what you're doing, but it's working. Great job.
It's Susie's workouts.
Susie's workouts, very good.
It's unbelievable. I mean, I almost feel like it's an unfair advantage because, you know, Susie's like my pickleball sister, and like we've been playing, we live near each other, and for the last 2 or 3 years we play together like every other day. And so we're out here playing against people that are just figuring each other out, and we know the strengths and weaknesses, what each other needs, you know, physically, psychologically, and that's a lot of this game because there's a lot of ups and downs. And yeah, did a great job. I mean, it was great. It was great.
Well, what I really love about your partnership is that you guys don't really have to communicate a whole lot. I mean, what I hear from Susie to you is, let's go. And you're like, okay, right? I mean, you guys, you don't have to communicate a whole lot, but yet you bring energy that supports each other, and it's a great partnership. So I think you both spoke wisely to how important and how valuable that is. How good of a time. This is your first season out here. We're so glad that you joined us at NPL. Are you having a great season so far?
This is my first NPL actually today because I had to miss the first one. So the ambiance here and the environment of all the seniors together, rooting for each other on teams, but seeing all our good friends that we've made over the years all in one place where we know we're going to play pickle all day is amazing, amazing. Great job, NPL.
And I know that you guys love to play in a lot of tournaments, but I want to ask you, Brian, because you've played in a lot of tournaments, compare your experience between going to like a PPA or an APP tournament and you go and you play to an NPL weekend where you come and you play a team event.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. I mean, it's a real long story, but you know, I think there's a lot of question as to like the future of pickleball as a team, as an individual. I'm a huge fan of the team game. Not to say the individual's bad, but you know, it remains to be seen what it's going to be, and it's just so much fun. You know, I've always played team sports. I'm not a tennis person, so I love all of this, and whether it's here or whether it's MLP, it's just an incredible experience. And I'll say, the NPL team, unbelievable job. You know, we've had these indoor facilities. It was raining before. It's great to play here where the conditions are stable, and it's really great. And so they've really done a nice job with everything, and I've been very pleased. And let's go Boca.
Hey, you guys pulled out a great win for your team because it's really tight right now.
I'll say one more thing, because there are a lot of women out here, a lot of women over 50, and I want to share with everyone I'm a breast cancer survivor, and I know there's other women here today in the NPL that are also breast cancer survivors, and all you women out there who want to play pickleball, whether you've had treatment before, going through treatment, or waiting to get over the treatment, you can play. This game you can play no matter what treatment you've had for breast cancer, so all of you come out and continue to play.
I love that. That's such great advice. I have to tell you, Susie, that when you came on the floor, I said that you're like the smartest person in the room at all times, but yet still so fun. Again, way to go, Boca.
Thank you. Thanks, Amy. Thanks, Amy.
Game 1. Time in. 0-0-2.
Yeah, nice clean winner by Linda Thompson to begin this one. Linda playing for Indy, but she is an Ohio State girl. We welcome in Bill Taylor, who is running this joint at Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience. Welcome, Bill. You're doing a great job. This is
Thank
a
you.
terrific host.
We are thrilled to have the NPL here. I love sitting down to watch Linda. Linda was the very first coach I ever had in pickleball 8 years ago.
So are you at the pro level, having Linda Thompson, the wonderful pro, coaching you?
I would love to say that I was.
She'd have to be a genius, is that what you're telling me?
She'd have to be a genius. I got a couple of new knees and still some work to go.
1-0-2.
And Linda playing with Bernard LeBlanc for the drivers against Kim Jade and Keith Jane. Watch out, the hops. Okay, we found the high jump champ in the Champions League. Bernard LeBlanc. He was on a national track team coming out of the Commonwealth of the Dominica. So he's going to be an outstanding athlete. And Kim Jade pegs him. He's like, I know what to do with a guy that can jump. Kim Jade, the volleyball background, coach of UCLA Bruins. Bill, running the Paddle Taps here in Columbus. How did this come together for you guys?
It's a soccer story. Would you like a soccer story?
I guess we have to.
We have to have a soccer story. So I was looking for a place to open up a pro shop and a couple teaching courts. And my realtor found a gentleman here in town, entrepreneur, has several businesses. He said, I think he's going to let you have an opportunity to have a pro shop in the soccer facility he's going to open. I said, well, I'd love the meeting. And we sat down and talked, and about halfway through the conversation, he made a mistake of asking me what I would do. And I said, I'd do the whole thing pickleball. He said, do you have a business plan? I said, yes. 2 weeks later, he called and said, let's go. So instead of soccer, we've got the NPL.
The art of the deal. The deal is done.
3-0-1.
Glad you did. This is a wonderful facility. The food's great. Enjoyed the ribs. You're promising me a beer soon?
We have beer soon, some alcohol. We put this together pretty quick. We got our liquor license on Wednesday, and you guys were here on Friday.
Wow.
This building used to be the world's largest ninja indoor ropes course, American Ninja Warriors.
So the ropes were hanging from the rafters here?
It was all of the steel, erect steel, 3 stories tall, all over the building. And it just quite didn't make it through COVID. So we got into the building with all the facility was actually here. The AC, most of the build-out was here. So we got in and out of here and got these courts up in about 60 days.
Well, they look great. Well, that bounced out.
Second serve.
Originally played with Linda and her original Ohio State tennis partner. They played together for a long time.
Linda Thompson stand out for the Buckeyes.
Side out.
Saw Coach Sully in here, Coach Solinger.
Coach Solinger was here, gave the best speech on pickleball I've ever heard. legend in the basketball, saying that pickleball was the best sport. It was amazing.
Have you played with him? Is he getting it on the court? Or?
He's past that point. He admits
Yeah.
it. He holds court in a Starbucks every morning here in town.
Yeah, I could see that.
Still a coach of men, he talks about. Brings a lot of kids to a lot of things, that he's trying to bring kids to pickleball. He sees it as a unifying sport.
What a great leader.
4-1-2.
4-1-2.
Point.
LeBlanc, tennis background, ping pong background to go along with his national track team from Dominica. Keith Jane, of course, volleyball. You got to play some volleyball if you're going to play for Kim Jade and Coachella. Keith Jane also part of the Daisy Gang back home. You expect some more Columbus kind of VIPs here in the building shortly. You had a pitcher in here the other day, right, from the Reds?
Kent Merker.
Kent Merker, yeah.
Kent Merker plays a lot here in town. We've got 3 good facilities here in the area. Kent plays a lot up at Pickle Shack and Pickle and Chill. Visits us every once in a while. Obviously, nice to see all of the different sports that come in. I mean, obviously, Danny Werfel's in here. Chris Heading, former NFL. We've got a lot of Buckeyes that come here and try the sport out. Got the club teams from 3 colleges playing here now.
How's the Buckeye club team? They got to be strong, huh?
No, I believe they went to the Final Four of the Duper this year.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Obviously, with as large as Ohio State is, they've got like 140 members. They had to cut it off. They had no place to play on campus, so they'll be up here all this next year.
Perfect. Big drive, Jade. Let it fly just deep. Looking for an update on the team score here. Indy up by 2-5-3. We'll see if there's any update to that. Oh, what a delivery from LeBlanc. Thompson appreciates that. Who have been some of your favorite players out here getting to watch the action?
Sherry from Houston. She plays here a lot. She's very aggressive. I love the aggressive play. I watched her earlier. Obviously, I've seen Scott Moore play for a long time. When I was good a couple of years ago, before the knees, I'd seen Scott down at the U.S. Open. I saw her yesterday actually tell Scott to move over. I loved it.
Right.
And they won, so it was effective. Linda, obviously all the guys from Columbus come in here. The McKnight family, were instrumental in you guys coming here. I mean, that was huge for us. They vouched for the spot for us before we were even open. So we appreciate that. They come up and practice a lot. We've got a lot of young, good players that come here, and they get schooled by the McKnights and the Columbus Hot Shots.
That's right. I think they can take the old guys down, right?
Yeah, they do.
Little do they know.
They want to hit it hard, and all of a sudden that non-volley zone comes into play, and it's a different world.
Ooh. LeBlanc covering territory with his quickness and reach.
We had the humble Dave Weinbach in here for most of the week giving clinics.
I think he goes by the Badger, but that's a good one,
the
too.
Humble, the Badger. He was great. He did several clinics for us, a couple of privates, a couple of big clinics.
Well, that's in. Kim Jade, there's the ruling. 8-3 drivers.
Pam Lippy from Boca, taking several lessons from her.
8-3-2.
Kim Jade with the kill. Former volleyball star.
I'm trying to remember who Tracy Flynn plays for. Tracy and I played together a lot.
She's a good player. Ooh, great rally. Applause from the audience here. Second serve, 3-8-2.
Nice.
Oh, and then the cuts.
Set it up hard.
Athleticism and then the touch.
And the hat off at the same time.
Oh, look at that. It's not a tip of the cap. Hat off. Watch
Get
this.
the hat out of the kitchen and save the point.
8-3-2. Guided wide. 2 points away from game one for the drivers, trying to extend their lead here. Head-to-head 6-3 in the team battle.
Side out. Three, 9-1.
What a save by Jane.
Another drop.
There's that cut. Such control of the paddle. It'd be nice to be able to do that.
You know, I was watching Chris Heading earlier, the great big guy, soft hands, couldn't even hear the ball hitting his paddle. He just cut it every time.
He's a remarkable athlete. Good anticipation by Jane there. We may have to do a birth certificate check on Keith, right? He looks under 40 to me.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a 5-0 yet. In age, that is.
Right.
Definitely.
Oh, yes.
9-4-1.
Big one-hander. Nice reset. What an angle by Bernard LeBlanc. I have not had a chance to see Bernard play before, and he is one of the more exciting players to watch. Great addition to the NPL.
That's a sick angle.
Right?
10-4-1.
10-4-1. Whips that forehand. The volleyball's player is going to kill that one. Quick snap by Jane.
Get amazed by all the sports that carry over. All the sports. And that's when Satchel was here talking about how certain basketball skills, that side-to-side movement, you know, everything carries over into some form of pickleball.
Absolutely. Oh, that's it. 11-4. We want to thank Bill Taylor for stopping by, and wonderful job running this tournament here at Paddle Taps. Congratulations, Bill.
Thank you. Look forward to seeing the NPL again.
Okay, we'll be back.
Side out.
All right, game two here, Coachella Valley, and the Indy drivers. Your drivers looking strong here. Yeah. And I've got a special guest here, Gina Salento.
Hi, everybody.
What a performance you put on.
Well,
I will say your partner played pretty well, too, but at some point, you turned it up and took over the match, we thought.
I finally relaxed. I get in my head so much, but it was great. I felt great.
Because you could have fooled us. You seemed very relaxed out there.
I did.
At all times.
Yeah. Well, fake it till you make it. There we go.
And you were making it. You were hitting everything there down the stretch.
Thank you.
What's it like playing with Rick?
It's a dream. He's kind and loving and supportive and fun. We have fun out there. I think that's the way it's supposed to be.
You guys look like you're having fun. And you know what? That just spills over into the audience and the spectators, and so entertaining.
Well, he is a showman.
Yep. You know what? He's great for the game.
Yep.
He's great for
Yep.
TV.
Great ambassador.
He really is.
So we're trying to avoid this dream breaker. That's what we're trying to do.
Yes, well, if you win this one, you'll be in good shape, huh?
Right.
4-0-1.
So good start for Coachella Valley here in the second. You got Linda Thompson, who's always tough, and Bernard LeBlanc. I hadn't seen Bernard play. And what a first game he played. He's an explosive athlete.
Very good athlete. And Linda's so steady. They're peanut butter and jelly out there right now.
See ya.
There you go.
Second serve.
That was a good setup by Linda. But the team they're playing they're no slouches. They're really nice players.
5-0-2.
Volleyball background, of course, with Kim Jade leading the way.
Yeah, that was a great shot. He can really excel on. He doesn't take much backswing, and he gets so much power on that.
His athletic background, interesting, part of the national track team of the Commonwealth of Dominica, but also ping pong and tennis. So that's where he
resides in Houston now, I believe. He's just a really sweet person.
Nice dropper there.
0-5-2.
0-5-2, and that is deep. So it's amazing in this game of pickleball, the runs and the way it changes game by game. Gina, how do you deal with that mentally? I'm asking the wrong person. Is that what you're saying?
That's true. Like today, even in my women's match.
In the women's match, we saw that with your match. Yeah,
that was incredibly back and forth. You just have to try to stay focused and trust your partner, and realize that it's not over till it's over.
Second serve.
And there goes your partner from earlier, Jenny Marcos.
Jenny's so great. You know, with her having the big left forehand and my forehand down the middle, we work really well together.
Well, it's certainly an exciting tandem to watch.
Thank you.
A lot of firepower.
Thank you. Yeah, we play very similarly.
Would you prefer to play with a player like that who's more like your style, or do you want somebody maybe who's just going to be solid?
100%
take less
aggressive.
Risk.
Like Amy was talking about, you know, high risk, high reward. That's how I do my best. If I play with somebody really just real steady, I love the aggressive play, I'm not going to lie. And I used to be penalized when I was getting into this game for that, but now it seems like the whole thing has shifted to embracing that aggressive play.
I think that's such a valid comment, and I wanted to get your thoughts because you also coach a lot, but a lot of times people feel like it would be a good combination to find a partner that you counter each other, like one partner is the setup partner and the other partner is the put-away partner. So do you think it could work in both instances, or do you think it's usually more successful to find somebody with the same game style as yours?
I think it all depends on the individual, don't you? I mean, I just tend to lean. I love being able to lean on my partner and know that they're going to go big if they need to. And being aggressive with someone really helps my game come up. But I know that a lot of people love that steady partner, and then they look for it. But I don't know. That's just not my jam. I really love the aggressive play. You can tell I miss a lot of easy things. Yep.
9-0-2.
Yeah, you find that? Yeah. That's tough.
What a turn of events here. It was all Andy in the first, and Coachella Valley looking for a pickle here in the second.
10-0-2.
And there it is. So we're going 3. Quick work in the second for the Scorpions. 11-0, and we'll see what kind of regroup the drivers can do. And be back for the third.
Kim, you're sorting. You're sorting. Game 3 to 11, change ends at 6.
Here we go, third game between the drivers and the Scorpions, and it's 5-3 in the team battle. Indy, to give you an idea of the importance here. Overhead for Jane, and he's got a whip coming down. Former collegiate volleyball player. Jane played at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo.
There's a lot of good volleyball players coming into this, and they can dig on defense like no tomorrow, and the overheads are so sick.
Kim Kessner, volleyball background.
Yeah.
I think Coachella Valley, they lead with the former volleyballers, including these two here. Ooh.
That's a great shot by Linda. I think Kim was leaning the other way a little bit.
What do you think the discussion was between LeBlanc and Thompson after getting pickled in the second?
Go back to what we were doing the first set, maybe.
Well, they still haven't found a point since the first. See if they can get it here.
0-1-2.
LeBlanc was dominant in that first game.
Very much so. He's got to step up a little bit more. That's a tough shot.
They're not going to get it yet.
It's amazing how the momentum can just shift.
Kim Jade, part of the National Championship 1985 UCLA volleyball team. And part of that driver championship team last season. Integral piece, Kim was. Watch out.
Oh, she got it. Wow.
And that went back too. Ooh, and that's what it does.
Wow. Great job keeping them back, but couldn't capitalize.
You get the score there? Is it 2-0-2? Couldn't hear him. And everything going Scorpion way at the moment. LeBlanc searching for answers.
Yep. He's got to kind of step over a little bit. Take that middle a little harder. Oh.
That one didn't drop over for Coachella. Big smile on LeBlanc's face. Thinking, explain that. Thompson serving.
Oh, Nice try. They're moving the ball well on them now. Starting to move the ball better.
Is that what you want out of your team now?
Yep.
More patience,
More
better
patience,
ball
and,
movement.
and set up for the kill with LeBlanc.
There you
Nice
go.
serve.
You got a
There
point.
You go.
First point since the first
All
game.
right.
They're only able to grab one, but they'll take it. Down a couple. Witzkin encouraging driver teammates. Missed that one.
That was a break.
3-1-2. Updated team battle score 6-4, so your team, Gina, can clinch victory here.
Would be great.
With an angle,
Oh,
great
what a
save by
catch.
Jade, and again they force the drivers to hit an extra shot.
Wow. Good defense by them.
Woodson said, it's all right, shake it off. Good to see Kim Jade moving like that. She was out with that injury since the championship match back in October. She is moving well again.
We got a break there with that long serve. Let's see if we can capitalize on that.
Ooh, Kim Jade disguised that, held it maybe a second longer, and drilled it through the defense.
Linda is so steady. I'd love for her to get a little more aggressive. That's
Look at that effort.
Wow.
Can he get there?
Wow.
He got there. If it banked in, I think we'd have to count that.
What a great get. But I love that he took that ball off the court. He needs to do more of that. Nice. Lucky break for us.
Okay, fortuitous bounce for the drivers. Clawing back.
See if we can capitalize on some of this momentum. Let's go, drivers. Oh.
Frustration. You would like to see her more aggressive?
Yes, she's so steady and so good, but there's times when she could take it off the court. That's a break.
Well, we got that one up, and Jade punishes it.
Kim was just sitting on it.
There you go. I think Rick agrees with you. Turned up the pace there.
Speed up by Linda. That's great. Oh.
Ooh, LeBlanc worked over, but Jane had enough on it. We have it 3-5 now.
Oh. That was a big point.
Off of the net. Excellent timing there by LeBlanc. 4-5.
Yeah, here we go.
And we're locked up at 5 in the third. Nice reset.
Oh, he had that ball.
He said, that's what I should have done. Does it count when you hit it the second time?
Good job catching back up. Reset this. There you go.
Deep return draws the air on the third. 5-5-2. Thompson.
Kept Kim back, which was a really smart move on her part. Didn't let Kim get in there with that reach.
Going straight at Jade there from Thompson. Jade returns the favor, huh?
Yeah. Got to get on that ball a little quicker. I'm not going to lie, these are long days.
Yes, that's right.
And we are seniors.
Late in the tournament here.
That's a beautiful shot. See, Linda has it. She's got to use it. She picked the right time.
Driver crowd erupts. We switch at 6. Big driver contingency.
The cool thing is there's so much mutual respect for all the athletes here. It's just it's really neat to be a part of this.
Wonderful atmosphere. I feel like the driver crowd had a big influence in your match when you were playing with Witskin. Kind of urged you guys on.
He feeds on that.
Oh, yeah.
It helps him stay relaxed, and then I get relaxed.
Now here's the leaderboard for today. So Denver, they've sealed first place. They will take first place money, but second place on the line. Houston, Seattle right there. Battling for it. Witskin having a word with LeBlanc, encouraging. And on the other side, I think the Indy crowd during your match got to Coachella a little bit.
Did it? Oh, I
I
zone
thought
out.
so.
I do.
Ooh, he can handle the overhead. Just whipping it down. Now we've got Dane Gingrich back here cheering his side on.
Told Dane after the match I would be happy to sign his book for him.
You can tell him that. I don't want to get involved here.
I did.
Okay, nice.
Ooh, good shot by Kim.
And speed up. Kim Jade says good call, so Gingrich must have had that advice.
This is neck and neck.
Gingrich, the author of Pickleball Mindset, new book out there. You cannot lob over him.
You cannot
It just
give him that.
both these guys.
Yeah, nope. Nope.
Electric leapers.
And great anticipation.
The two of them may be the quickest leapers on tour here in the NPL. Oh, Thompson going behind him. Well done by Linda, former Buckeye.
Great shot.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Caught him off guard. Looks like he was forcing that a little bit. This is now the momentum can change again. We'll see what happens.
6-7.
Ooh, big drive.
Yeah, both guys just trying to hit the cover off the ball now.
Got to pick the time for that.
You don't know anything about that, right, Gina?
I've learned. A short return. Ooh. Got there quick. This is where it's crucial to not get frustrated and just stay in it. See, he's lost focus, so.
Inside out forehand, a winner for Keith Jane. 8-6.
Linda wasn't all the way up at that kitchen line and it crossed her.
Jade up to the task, though. Tried the surprise lob.
They're rolling with it now. Gotta get a break here. Good timeout.
9-6. Team battle.
It really is a battle. I mean, every match is just.
What was the last update? 5-3, 5-4. Keep track of that. The team owners for Coachella Valley. Soccer, Kim Jade, Zwemmer, Papa, Ryan Wills. Oh, LeBlanc with the reach.
Good for him to be aggressive at that time.
Now 6-4 is the updated team battle score. There you go, bottom of your screen. So Coachella Valley trying to remain alive here. And if they can pull this off, you might have to get ready for a team breaker.
Yeah. They sound confusing.
That was just wide. Scorpions thought they saw it in.
That could be a real game changer. Oh, she got away with a high drive.
Yes, she did. That ball got up
Wow.
for Jane.
Usually Linda drops. It's surprising she's driving. Yeah.
With authority there for Jade. 7-9, second serve.
Crucial.
That's well placed.
He took his time on that.
Yes, he did.
Didn't rush it.
And he didn't try to overhit it.
Yep. Right, paid off. I'm right back in it now. Oh.
He overhit that one.
Yeah, that was in Cincinnati now. Tough break with the left court.
Gingrich has such a good third. 10-8
This is it right here. Let's go.
for the match.
Not ready
almost
to
hit
give up
it.
yet.
Second serve. Look at LeBlanc holding his chest.
One more stop. Oh.
That's that third again.
Wow, tough battle.
What a drop by Jade. Terrific comeback by Coachella Valley. They win the match.
Exciting.
Amy will head out to court, and Gina Salento, you better get loose again.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much.
So Amy will charge out to court. We'll keep an eye on this. That was our last scheduled match, but we anticipate a team breaker coming up. It'll make it 6-5 with that Coachella Valley win. Checking the other matches. All right, Amy, go ahead.
Okay, we're back at NPL. That was such a great, exciting match for Coachella. You guys, I don't know if you realize, but that is keeping the dream alive for your team, because if you would have lost that match, the team would have been decided with that match.
We're very glad we pulled it through.
Great job. So first of all, I want to talk to you, Kim, about a little bit of strategy, because I heard you saying, encouraging Keith, that's exactly what we need you to do. So talk to me a little bit about your plan going into this match.
Well, Keith has got exceptional quickness and amazing volleys, so we wanted me to take every third that was possible for me to take, and for him to just put pressure on them wherever the ball went, and he was doing that and forcing errors.
Great job. Did you feel confident in that role that they gave you? Is that kind of your game style?
It's not normally my game style, but I'm learning that game style thanks to the tutelage of my my coaches and the owners and my partners. They're letting me know what I need to do.
That's great, and it helps build confidence, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's been a fantastic ride.
So I want to go back to you, Kim, because really your tremendous thirds are what set up that opportunity for him to get in there. So great job. People sometimes undervalue that. You forget that if you have a put-away person, it started by a setup player. And so your thirds were really awesome, going cross-court, getting it down, and making your opponent hit up on the ball. Is that like your favorite shot?
It is my favorite shot. I'm not a driver of the ball, and I love the teamwork, and I love the dance of mixed doubles. I mean, it's such a creative, interesting sport where men and women get to play together, and I can take that role, and he can go take the role that he took, and it's just so much fun when you figure something out and put it together and make it work.
And Keith, great job of being a supportive, great partner. That is so valuable in mixed, because really the ladies, we feel like we have all the pressure on us anyway. So when we play with supportive players, that really helps make that game and transition run a lot more smoothly. So tell me a little bit about your experience in NPL and how you're enjoying being on this Coachella team.
Well, my first year in NPL, I'm having a fantastic time. I couldn't be happier being drafted by the Coachella Scorpions. It's just been an absolute dream.
I've got a side note in my ear that I'm supposed to go and ask you for your driver's license. They just want to check on your birthday. That's a compliment.
You have a few gray hairs lingering around in there.
Well, it's great to have you out here. And Kim, you've done such a great job of putting your team together, getting your team ready to play, and now you need one more win to push that team breaker.
We're going to get over and cheer them on then.
Okay, congratulations,
Thanks,
Coachella
Amy.
Valley.
Thank you.
Back to you.
All right, thank you, guys. Thank you, Amy. We'll keep an eye on the scoreboard. We may have a team breaker for you. I think we're going to have the presentation to the Denver Iconics for winning the weekend in Columbus here on Championship Court first, so stay tuned.
And I'm with the Denver Iconics because they are going to receive a very important thing today, and I'm going to welcome in our CEO, Mr. Paul Mamundo, to introduce them and explain what he has for them.
Sure, thanks, Amy. So we have here a check for the Denver Iconics for $6,800. So Chris and Mario, come get the check from us. No, it's okay. I just want to talk to these two guys just for a second. All right, do the picture first, then we'll talk for a second. Okay. All right, picture first. All right, bring in the beers. Bring in the beers. Let's go.
A lot of excitement here with these guys. It's a great weekend for them. How fun. NPL at its best right here, right? Who says we can't have a great time? Great weekend for them.
Congratulations, guys. How does it feel?
Feels good. Feels good.
Feels amazing. Thanks to this wonderful team. We couldn't do it without them. You know, I just want to tell everyone that we love them all, and they worked so hard this weekend, and we're so happy that we did what we did. And I just want to thank the whole team and Chris, my partner, for doing an amazing job this weekend. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Great
fans.
job, Denver.
Go Denver!
Congratulations.
Let's go.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Congrats. Way to go. Now we're going to bring in the Houston Hammers. Houston Hammers that ended up second place this weekend and will also be receiving a check. So we got to get Denver to get on out of here and go party outside of the center court because we need the Houston Hammers in the house. Hammers together, please. Houston Hammers, Houston Hammers. We need. Presentation to the second place team this weekend. Houston Hammers are also going home with a check. They're looking for the rest of their team and their ownership group right now.
She's getting hammered for hammer time.
They're so silly. I've got to get these people to settle down so we can get a picture and a presentation. You guys want your money? Yes. Absolutely. right, let's let them do their dance. And they're going to take a quick picture, and then we're going to bring our CEO, Mr. Paul, out to present them with their check. One thing I will say that this group doesn't lack, and that's a good time. They're always cheering each other on. Their favorite saying, what time is it? It's hammer time. Okay, guys, stay here, stay here. We have a check presentation. Stay here, please. We have a check presentation.
All right, hammer time. Let's go. Amy, you, Romy, here you guys go. Here's your check for $3,200 for coming in second.
Second place
here. There you go.
This weekend in Columbus.
Yes.
Great job,
NPL
Houston, who also was in
weekend
the money last weekend.
Presented by Gamma Pickleball.
And they also get a toast with a flat tire. Mr. Scott Moore, let me grab you real quickly. A little shout out for our friend Brent Waiwaioli.
We love you, Brent. We're praying for you. We are loving the miracle that's going on in your life. Can't wait to get back on the court. And you are missed, brother.
Absolutely. We'll see him next year, won't we, Scott?
Absolutely.
I think we have 2 more awards that we're going to give out that are going to go to 2 individuals. Those are the Incrediware awards that are going to be given out. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's.
Was out this week, and then as the week progressed, the weekend, we had another player go down with a shoulder injury, so we were 2 men short. We had a substitute come in and an owner come in, and they both won games this weekend, and that really was the icing for us. I mean, it was the difference maker was the owner and a sub coming in. That was pretty exciting.
So I know this owner plays most of the time. So you can get her with the mic, and then I'll get over here.
Went 7-1
How
this week.
do you like that?
7-1. That's a great job, Amy. I know that you have a lot of pressure on you as being a part owner of this team, but also coming out and performing, and it's a lot. Right? The pressure just playing is a lot. So congratulations. This is what, the second week in a row to bring home a check?
Yes.
Speak a little bit of that. How did you guys put this group together?
This group, I mean, I will give credit to Romy and to Hugh and I, but mostly Romy. We put together a team with a lot of heart. And you guys may underrate us and think we're not the best players, but we're the players with the biggest heart, and we came out with our hearts and we won it, and we're so proud of this team.
That's really awesome. And Amy, I got to watch just a little bit of your match, but you just keep getting better every time, girl. Way to go. Congratulations.
Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it.
And last but not least, you came in off the bench to have a great day here playing. So talk a little bit about that, and then we're going to keep moving on and have you guys celebrate.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, the main reason I play so well is because of this guy. He talked on the podcast, NPL podcast, and made fun of me being 0-5 on the combines. But little did he know, it was all planned. So I tanked, unlike another owner of ours that got 3rd place in the combine and got drafted so high. I didn't even get it. I'm not even on the radar, right? So this is a surprise. So now I'm teaching Amy how to tank for real. No, it's fantastic. I'm glad I'm able to come in to play for the team, and because our team, if nothing, but all hearts, and it's incredible. You know, we down 3 men on the weekend, and they're top 5 for us. And look what we done. We never imagined this could happen. We're beyond thrilled.
Well, one last time. What time is it?
Hammer
What time?
What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? Yeah, let's go.
All right, we'll be hearing a lot of that.
Congratulations to the Houston
Thanks.
Hammers.
Thanks, Amy.
I was given the halt sign. We're not ready yet. Now we are. Welcome back to NPL. We have now some special individual awards to go away from this weekend, and I'm going to shoot this over to Paul to let you explain a little bit about what's going on.
Sure. So we have an award for Incrediwear. It's the I for effort for Incrediwear. So Troy, come on over here. So
congratulations.
Thank you very much.
congratulations, Troy. So Troy Osborne from Seattle United. He had an unbelievable weekend. I witnessed one of his plays. I heard about the other one. So this guy was diving all over the place. So no one could be more deserving of this award than you for today. So tell us a little bit about how the weekend went.
It was a great weekend. I have amazing teammates. Had a ton of fun. I think I'm a little slower, so that's why I have to dive so much. So that's I guess why I have to do what I did. But yeah, great weekend. Had a lot of fun with great teammates, great organization. So thank you very much.
Oh, no problem. Thank you. Thanks for all that effort.
They also have a really cool sweatshirt for you to take home. Outstanding job. Great weekend.
Thank you very much.
All right, well, enjoy it, and we'll see you in Cincinnati. All right, thanks, Troy.
Congrats. Way to go.
Let me see if I got eyes on Sam.
Okay, one more award to give out today, another Incrediwear award. Incredible play from Miss Laura Thornton from the Columbus Hotshots, who just happens to be a hometown hero right here in Columbus. So your play today, it looks like you went 4-0 in your mixed matches for the entire weekend. Great job, Laura. Can you tell me a little bit about how do you feel like your weekend went and being here in your hometown of Columbus?
Well, I mean, being in Columbus was great. This facility is awesome. It's new. It's wonderful. I thought everything went really smoothly. Competition was super tough, and I'm happy that, we ended up 4-0 in mixed.
And again, this is an effort award, so you brought attention on how much effort you're giving and your great play for this weekend. Congratulations.
Thanks, Amy.
And I know they have some things to present to you as well. You get a nice Incrediwear sweatshirt.
Congratulations.
Come on in, Paul. Get a picture with her.
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do this.
Absolutely. Again, congratulations to the Columbus, Ohio girl, Miss Laura Thornton.
Okay, as promised, Team Breaker coming your way. What a way to end the weekend here in Columbus at Paddle Taps. Coachella Valley, the Scorpions, against last season's champion, the Indy Drivers. Lineups are out. David George with me. Indy and Coachella Valley. And here we go. Everything coming down to this. Drivers were up 6-4. Coachella Valley came back, forcing this Team Breaker. Take a look at the lineup, David. Any impressions here?
I'm trying to stare at the lineup. Just some very interesting matchups, especially on Indy Drivers' team. They really mixed it up a little bit, so I'm really looking forward to this. There's no better way to end the weekend than with a Team Breaker.
We had 2 to end the day yesterday, going late into Saturday night, and now what a way to finish. Well, here we go. Ken Julian. Cindy Ziegler for the Drivers against Julene James and Brenda Tilford.
Here we go.
For Coachella Valley. Award given out for this weekend. Denver coming in first place. Houston Hammers in second. Team Breaker underway. And right away, a point for Coachella Valley off of the serve.
Serve going to Ken Julian of Julian Coffee.
Everybody pulling for Ken after drinking his coffee all day. And there it is. Good return. Coffee is king.
Quality guy, quality coffee.
That's right. And Indy with a point. We are tied at 1.
Julene James, who I had the pleasure of playing with last year for Naples JBB United, now a member of Coachella, tries to speed up, but just hit the net cord.
Michael Chen also joining us. Hammer Mike.
This is an exciting way to end the weekend. With
Ooh. Yes, it is. No better way to end this wonderful weekend in Columbus.
Yeah, Davey George and I on Kansas City Stingers had 2 Team Breakers. We won one, we lost one. The one we lost was a heartbreaker, 11-10. So this is important for both teams.
So line change, 2-1. The Drivers on top after the first line. For the Drivers, Bernard LeBlanc, Craig Riley coming up against Aldrich and Speckman for the Scorpions.
Pete Aldrich, a huge, famous legend in tennis, now playing pickleball.
As you said, Ari, last Team Breaker we did, both teams came out a little bit tight. I think that's kind of common when we start these Team Breakers.
You mentioned his tennis background, the South African on the ATP Tour from 86 to 92. Won 10 ATP doubles titles, 1 singles.
His hands.
No, it's not.
Hand reflex is sick. We might get a chance to see him, but he's amazing in his conversion from tennis to pickleball here. Playing for Coachella Valley Scorpions.
2-1-2.
Riley serving, his team up 1. Some confusion who's going to take that ball, guys.
Yeah, I think both players just kind of looked at each other and said, you get it at the same time, and, not moving your feet a little bit, unsure of the matchups.
Side out. 1-3-1. First team to 4 here on this line.
Unbanded server, you have 1. Unbanded server, you have 1. 1-3-1.
Krishan Spackman. Nice drop.
There you go. You saw his hand-eye coordination right there. Pete Aldrich, so quick with his hands.
2-3-1.
Looking for the tie.
You don't want to get in the hands battle, Pete. Ooh, missed that shot, though.
Thanks for jinxing him there, Hammer Mike.
Yeah, I kind of do that once in a while to people, so.
2-3-2.
Ooh, that return just missing off of the paddle of Riley. And we're tied at 3. Ooh, the put away, backhand volley, LeBlanc.
Bernard generally a singles player in pickleball, but he's converted to doubles very quickly here in NPL and did a great job on that last shot.
Big time athlete. Oh, got the edge of the paddle, and the drivers will clear the court with a 1-point lead.
Sean Spackman was amazing with her drops and dinks that round. They had some really good setups for Aldridge. You just couldn't quite convert.
Got Matt Schroyer now coming up with Liz Chaplinsky for Indy Drivers against Kim Jade, who's an owner of the Coachella Valley Scorpions, and Keith Jane.
Yeah, it was Jade and Jane who really forced this team breaker. They were trailing in their match. Great comeback victory.
Liz Chaplinsky from Chicago area. I play mixed with my partner and her partner all the time.
Troyer serving his team up 1. First serve. Second serve.
Keith Jane, a newcomer to pickleball, but he's got really athletic ability, and he's showing it off in pickleball now.
Mad skills. That backhand was legit.
Volleyball, quick leaper. Ooh, right into the body. No fear from Chaplinsky.
5-3, Indy Drivers. They need one more point, and then there's another switch out at 6.
Well, you hear Kim Jade saying, no, let it go.
Good call by Kim Jade, helping her partner out there, making the call.
3-5-1.
Just dropping wide.
Matt Troyer appealing to the ref, but the ref confirms the ball was wide.
Cannot overrule. By roll, the call stands.
3-5-1, or 4-5-1 now.
2 more points available to the Scorpions.
Can't make those mistakes in a team breaker, you know. Every point matters. Got to get your serve in.
4-5-2.
Five. All right.
Pressure building.
Next point from either team, and there'll be another change out. And not only a change out, but a changing of sides as well at 6.
Great shot of Dane Gingrich cheering his team on.
Troyer, the put away balancing act on that line.
Saw Liz go over there. I thought she was going to grab Matt
Hold
Shorts
him
to
up.
keep him from going in the kitchen.
That's teamwork. The drivers get it back. They can reach 6 first.
5-5-1. Second serve.
Dane Gingrich, author of the Pickleball Mindset. You really have to have a pickleball mindset right now in this team breaker if you want to win it.
Back to the Scorpions.
Scorpions have a chance to take the lead 6-5 and change over sides. Kim Jade about to serve.
5-5-1. Second serve.
Have to do it on the second. Jane, ball in his hands. Oh, good poach. Quick lateral movement.
6-5 and changeover now. It's 6-5-1.
Linda Thompson, Christy Dorman.
Exactly. Christy Dorman, Linda Thompson for the Indy drivers coming in now versus Lily Kordick and Joe Frasca for Coachella Valley Scorpions.
Well, you guys have experienced this pressure, this wonderful event in sports, maybe the best event in sports, this NPL Team Breaker. What is it like feeling that kind of intensity?
It's incredible. Like, we won the first one 11-8, but we were up 10-9 in the second one. We lost 11-10 the second Team Breaker. And it's just as crushing to lose 11-10 as exhilarating as to win 11-8, right, David?
Yeah, it's almost surreal out there because you wait, you cheer on your teams, you go out there, and I only played like 3 points. It was out there, and we're out so fast, and then you switch out, and you're like, what just happened?
Every point matters in this Team Breaker.
They switch ends, Scorpions by 1. Cordich Mueller, she can bring the heat. Couple of lefties teamed up together. What an exchange!
Oh, incredible exchange between Joe Frasca and Christy Dorman. And Joe won that battle, so it's 8-5 and another exchange out again. Now this is the one matchup I wanted to see.
Yes,
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Rick Witzkin and Gina Salento for Indy drivers versus Dane Gingrich and Johan Svensson.
Legends, Pod 1 men's versus Pod 1A mixed. Wow.
Yeah.
This is
Co-founder
incredible.
Rick Witzkin versus Dane Gingrich, author of Pickleball Mindset.
Gingrich attacking.
And then with a kick out afterwards after he hit that winning point. He dropped his paddle in the kitchen afterwards.
Wait, what happened there?
Well, he dropped his
He
paddle.
won the
in the
point and then
It-
threw his
threw
paddle
it.
down
Into the kitchen.
in the kitchen. I think technically that should be a kitchen violation.
Yeah. Because he said he threw the ball in the kitchen.
No, you were already on 2. You guys
Wow.
have 8.
Wow.
So they take it away from him.
Yeah, they did.
Servers, 8-5-2.
I will say Witzkin and Salento were magical together on this court earlier in a mixed victory.
5-8-1. So they took it away from him because he threw his paddle in the kitchen, and the refs saw that. Did you see that, David?
I saw it. I almost can't believe it.
Wow, he lost the point.
See if we can get another look here. What happened?
Incredible camera work. Here we
He hits
go.
it, and now watch, he throws his paddle in the kitchen.
It kind of just slipped out maybe in
Right.
celebration. Oh, so a break goes back to the Scorpions.
So what the referee has to determine is if he went in the kitchen or if something he was holding, his hat or anything, went in the kitchen based on that previous shot. If he did it on purpose, technically it's not a violation. It looked like you said, Ari. It's kind of slipping out.
Yeah, I think it's unintentional.
Well,
That was intentional.
Good line.
I think the rule is as before your momentum stops, whether it's intentional or unintentional, it counts. So you have to stop your momentum.
8-5-1.
Either way, they're up 8-5-1 now. So, and they have the serve.
Gina Salento, I've played her a number of times. She teams the wine box sometimes, and she is an incredible player.
8-5-2.
Yeah, she's fearless. Witzkin off the court and a big roar.
Look at Rick Witzkin getting fired up and firing up the crowd. 5-8.
5-8-1.
I say we let these teams finish. Let them go. With left hand, Gingrich. Oh, pulled it a bit. Witzkin still dancing.
He sure hides his emotions well, doesn't he, Ari?
Poker face.
5-8-2.
it on the hat.
Yeah.
All right, Gingrich serving. Johan serving 8-5.
Oh, what a rally.
She missed a wide open shot. After a great exchange between Dane.
What a dig
and
by
Rick.
Witzkin. Wow. The setup, Gina.
9-5-1.
Gets the line.
Oh, another miss by Dane.
So 10-5, and more importantly, that will exit Witzkin for Coachella Valley. Well, it's going to be up to Mills Miller, Jenny Marcos, taking on Stacy Zielinski and John Rady.
Yeah, they're going to have to make a miracle comeback now, Indy, to win this one. They're down 10-5.
The hardest part is the first point or two.
10-5-1.
Oh, what a shot by Zielinski.
And there it is.
Coachella Valley wins the team breaker 11-5 and goes 3-1 this weekend. Tough loss for Indy, who battled hard today, but I think they're not going to have a win to show for today. But all the credit for them to battling so hard and taking Coachella Valley to the limit.
All right, the fat tire is being passed around.
There
Thank
we
you,
go.
Paul.
Great way to end a Sunday. Thank you, Ari, for everything you've done this weekend, as always. Congratulations on another great weekend of play-by-play announcing.
Yeah, thanks. I will close it out, guys. Thank you so much. And what a weekend from Columbus. We want to thank the co-founders Beth Bellamy, Michael Chen, Rick Witzkin, CEO Paul Bamundo, League Commissioner Stu Upson, VP of Marketing Sam O'Gilner, Director of League Partnerships Tom DiCaprio, Director Player Experience Julie Weston, Director of Digital Media Danae Huff, Head of Operations Charlie Muller. We're also going to hear from Amy Yarbrough, and then we'll wrap it up again after. Amy Yarbrough with the victorious Coachella Valley Scorpions. Kim Jade gathering her team. What a leader Kim is. And Amy's ready to go. Go ahead, Ramey.
Okay, guys, I am here after that team breaker with Coachella Valley pulling out the victory. You guys actually had to crawl back into this to force a dream breaker because you were behind most of the day. We had the first win come with you and your partner, and then you had a second win come in order to push this team breaker. So, Dane, tell me about that. First of all, just to get here.
Well, the comeback was incredible, but that kind of just shows the first off, the mental toughness this team. But we're one, right? We're never out of it, and I think that's so much different than I've ever experienced in a normal tournament format. It's like you don't have this. This team, you guys should, like, now we're never out of it. I think the love of one another is how we got here. I think that's more important. Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, and then I want to turn and talk to the owner player over here, Miss Kim, who comes from a team sport background, and you thrive in the team environment, right? Can you speak to all the NPL people about why that's so fun and so important?
Well, it's the people. I mean, we always say that about pickleball, right? We love the people in pickleball. And when you're in this team environment, it's not just you and your partner. I mean, I got 13 players that have my back in every single situation. And there's also the weight. We talked about the weight last night when we lost matches. You're letting 13 other people down. So there's a lot of emotion that goes on with the team. And when you have the highs, they're awesome. And so you got to ride the highs. And we're riding a high right now.
All right, NPL Columbus, congratulations, guys. Back to you, Ari.
Thank you, Amy. Congrats to Coachella Valley. The Scorpions come from behind, force the team breaker, take the breaker 11-5. For our production crew, Connie Brooks, Caleb Dang, Mike Davis, Aaron Stanger Tech, Zippy Benty, co-director, Seth Sherrick, producer-director, producer Scott McAllister, my partner Amy Yarbrough, I'm Ari Shannock saying so long from Columbus.